Alright, we're going to be starting off on the first adventure for Legends of Mir in a moment. As I'm checking audio levels and everything, I appreciate everyone that's come out. And okay, welcome to Legends of Mir. I've spent a little bit of time with you guys, teaching you about the world of Mir itself. We'll be focusing predominantly on the Eastern Kingdom, or kingdoms, Limnus particularly, to start off things. Everyone has, in some form or fashion, started in the Uthrian port city within the Limnus Kingdom. Either you're a day's travel away, perhaps, or had just arrived by boat. Whatever fortunes brought you here, you do know that there is help needed everywhere in the world, but the Adventuring Guild Hall and chapter in Uthrayan is actively courting prospective new members for the Adventuring Guild. And if you want to make a name for yourself in this world, that's something you're going to have to do. So we will start, like any other good D&D adventure, with you all arriving serendipitously, not in a tavern of Uthrayan, but having received a letter for help and offering payment but also recommendation to the said Adventuring Guild. One by the name of Rolf has asked for help in the Keg and Foot Tavern outpost. It's a little farming outcrop with a brewery tavern attached. About a half day's, maybe a little bit more, from south of Uthrian. Not even on the map, but it's, if you're traveling to Uthrian, there is likely a chance you've visited there before. And so I'm going to drop you off there, and as we go, I think we're just going to kind of go in order, if you don't mind, with character descriptions and stuff as you entering from different directions coming up upon the tavern, if everyone's okay with that. As you can tell, I didn't prep a flourishing descriptive start. Sorry.
No, you're good. All right. I guess I'll. Ooh. I guess I'll start off. And Dalrian is a moderately tall, 5 foot, or not moderately tall, kind of shorter elf, 5'6". Kind of keeps his hair shorter. Seems to keep himself very clean, presentable. Wearing merchant's clothes. You can tell there's some armor padding underneath them. Other than that, he seems to just be almost just like a passable individual. Honestly, in a crowd, if you were to just look over the crowd, you'd almost miss him.
All right, so we have Dalarion, who is traveling with both a Kip and a Mara. So if one of you want to describe yourselves as well.
I can go next. Mara is human, taller for a woman. She's 5'10" and quite thin. Her hair is quite wild. And she wears a lot of layers that don't really match. She spends a lot of time not really paying attention to where she's going, kind of staring into space. But she does make sure to not get left behind.
All right. And then let's hear a description for Kip coming up down the road. You guys don't see the map yet, do you?
No, it's a
not
black
yet.
screen.
No, we do not.
All right.
While we wait, Kip is a very tall. Usually keeps his hood up, but when it's not, you can see the telltale pointed ears of someone with elf blood. So he's about 6'2", sickly pale skin with white hair, and usually a pretty sourpuss expression. He's wearing a traveler's cloak and what appears to be fairly heavy armor underneath.
All right. I should have troubleshooted more of this stuff.
One's always a crapshoot.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing that the light up effect for talking now is... Oh, there we go. It's probably going to start working. Check. I hope all these... They didn't change the links. Probably did. All right. So first things first, let me fix the map. This is why game 1 is always super fun.
I'm having fun.
Can you see your characters, or what can you see right now for Mara, Kip, and Dalarian?
I can see my token.
For me,
It just says loading.
Oh. I do see my token now.
Yeah, I'm... With the what?
An obby.
Okay, I... Trying to see... Oh, wait. I think I know what's wrong. I had not updated the lightnings. There we go. It's daytimes, and I didn't add any light sources, so whoops. Do you now see them?
Yeah, I see the map.
Yep.
Awesome. So one other thing down. Let's see. Alright. The only other thing I'm trying to figure out is why I'm not seeing the reactive screen yet. I'm sorry. So while I'm trying to figure that out, what I can do is drop the next tokens that come. We have a coming from a more towards the right. We have another person traveling that seems, I don't know if on their own is the best way to put it, but definitely traveling without any group that you can see around. V, if you can give us an introduction to what you look like.
Okay, so V is a tall, pretty slender for her height, half elf. She's got fair skin, she's not too tan, not too porcelain white, and long brown hair. It's down to about the middle of her back. She's dressed in a green kind of flowy dress with like a leather corset and some other harder leather bits of armor underneath. With her, she would have a small pack, and she's probably, as she's walking up the road, playing away at her violin, just kind of passing the time as she's, walking in.
Excellent. And then finally, if we could have Gale, who was already approaching the door for the tavern, or coming up the road from the other angle. If you can give us a description of yourself as well.
Sure. Galaverin Gale is for the most part, she looks like your typical high elf, except she's only about 5'6", and she's a little stockier than most other high elves. She's also more tan than the local high elves. She has deep emerald eyes and very pale blonde hair. She also, once you get closer to her, and the sunlight starts hitting her face, she has golden freckles across her cheeks and shoulders that seem to sort of like glitter in the sunlight. They kind of have like a metallic sheen to them. She's wearing chain armor and carrying a shield and a longsword, and has underneath their armors has what appear to be old woodsman leathers on.
Excellent. All right. One other thing for just maintenance purposes that I need to do is, and then we'll be good to go. All right. Can you still hear me, or am I cutting in and out?
You sound fine.
You sound fine.
Good.
Okay. I took off push to talk because it was definitely going to be an issue for me. I have another way to turn off volume, but stream of thought and clicking around were starting to get problematic. All right, so we have all our adventurers approaching this Keg and Foot tavern. There do seem, at least from just glancing through the windows, several individuals in there already, and I kind of leave it to you guys. I'm gonna let you move around. If you want to make any rolls or any type of perceptions, you're more than welcome. I'm not regularly going to be asking or soliciting for them, so don't feel bad if you ask, like, hey, can I get a perception check or whatever. You absolutely can, or any kind of, like, if you're weary about the situation, you can actually play that. But this is going to be a kind of an open role play format to start with, and you can kind of explain what you're doing. The only thing I ask is, as you're moving your characters, move them 10-15 feet at a time, like reasonable, so that way if anyone else wants to interact with you, or if I need to interact with you, we can. Did you describe your furry companion as well?
Kip's ever-present shadow is a very large, wire, black-furred Irish wolfhound. It is currently sniffing all of the things.
I can't see the map.
Me neither.
You know what? It's because you weren't on there when I
Now I
was
can see
fixing
it.
Yeah, my apologies.
All right, so
There we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and start pulling up the wagon, and start kind of moving it, stopping right in front of the bar here.
Did you want to? You had a single carted wagon, single horse wagon,
Yes.
correct? So we can. There's actually a little spot right around where the dog is for carts and stuff to be.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Let me get that parked for you.
The dog is now dehydrated.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It has marked all the things.
All right. Assume the cart's there. I'll pull it in a bit, but yeah, no problem. In fact, that one can be the placeholder for it right now. We'll say that there was no cart there, and you can hitch the horses up, it looks like, with some shade over to the right in front of the entranceway.
Yeah. So as I kind of like park the wagon out, I go ahead and hop down. I look over at Kip and go, well, I think this is where we're supposed to be.
Hey,
Give me a sec. Why don't you go ahead and go on inside? I'll hitch up the horses. Don't you worry about it. You go on ahead.
Can't quite see where the door is.
So white is the door and blue is the glass. Are you might let me change that layer door.
It's okay. Yeah, now I see it. I just can't get into the...
You should be able to get into it now.
There we
The door was closed. It's not easy to dynamically open it for you, but I will leave it open so that way you guys can get in. In fact, they've changed it. I can actually say it's a door. Make it transparent. There we go. All right. And
then Michelle might need some assistance moving her token.
Right now, she's saying she's unable to see the map.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh.
vision, it shows you that. I wonder.
Could you? It might be different because you're on tablet, Michelle. Maybe try refreshing it real quick.
Oh, I've refreshed it many times.
Gotcha.
And I tried 2 different browsers and that didn't make a difference either.
Let's see if there's anything else I need to... Still no go for you?
Mm-mm.
I'm wondering if it's... How's your internet connection as far as like downloading anything? I'm just wondering if it's an issue with like map size or not. Have you had those issues before or no?
No.
Okay.
Technology's fun, boys and girls.
Yeah. I tried to troubleshoot and make sure everything was good prior, but that's usually just a false sense of security.
So I know last week when I was running, I was having a lot of trouble with all the dynamic lighting settings.
Yeah, and I thought I had these preset, and I don't know if it's a dynamic lighting issue for you here. Because, okay, so you have that. You can see vision. Save. Because here's the weird thing. Because I have the observer who has sight for all your characters, and when I turn off vision for Mara, it reduces my sight footprint, but turning it back on, I can see more now. So I don't know why. Still the case?
Yeah.
Maybe turn off dynamic lighting for session 1 while we get it figured out.
Yeah.
I can
Can
see.
you see now? You can see everything. Can you see now, Mara?
I can, yeah.
She can see. She
I
can
wonder if
fight.
there's an issue with dynamic lighting on tablets,
Hmm.
or if you need to turn off hardware acceleration or something. But you can see, so that's the point.
Okay.
It's not a huge deal on this map, but we'll see if other maps are problematic as well. All right, yeah, continue on. Can you move your token?
Is this one me?
Yeah, Mara on the bottom.
Oh, no, that's not me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm really getting used to this new mouse.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Okay, yes.
There we go. Go ahead and hitch up my horse. Okay. Let's see.
All right. As you're all coming in, you start to notice. You'll take quick notice of one of the main tables is a group of dwarves that are all I won't say they smell foul, but they definitely have long forgotten what a shower or a bucket of water might do for them. They're all sitting there, they're chatting it up, drinking some ale, relatively like talking not loud where you can overhear them, but every once in a while you get the impression that they're here because they may have gotten letters too. At the counterfront, there is a tall, older-looking elf. So when we're talking about age and elves, he looks like probably mid-40s for a human. So that puts him a couple centuries past his prime, perhaps. He looks older than Dalaran, for sure.
Ooh, spicy. Oh,
Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're here either for the ale or for the call for aid. Are you all as a group? Are you all here because you're gonna rob me? How can I help you?
I just got into town, but I suppose I could be here for both, but do you have any wine instead of ale?
We do. In fact, this season's field and crop for the grapes out back was not part of the issue for me calling people, hopefully such as yourself. So yes, wine for the group, for yourself. Are you the last I saw on the road about yesterday, day and a half ago?
I am.
Well, glad that you made it.
I'm assuming this is Rolf.
Yes. Do you not see his name tag?
No, I don't.
Okay. I will... Or is it just because it's blocked by your... If I move him back, do you see
Nope.
it? Okay. I can fix that.
Yeah, I only see my own name tag.
yeah.
Huh. Alright.
How much is it for a bottle of wine?
Well, depends. Are you here as a potential candidate to help answer the call? If so, it's on the house. If not,
I took your
it'll
letter and I'm
be-
here, so yes.
So then it's on the house for you, at least. I figured as such. I didn't want to assume. Alright. I will figure out why you guys don't see the name later.
So what's the deal with the chick in the cloak to my right?
Yeah, okay. So let's see here. The lady's she's there. It's hard to get a bead on if she's human or elf for sure. Hood up and everything. She's just she's got a mead, maybe, or a wine that she's kind of just sipping and a little annoyed with the other crew. She's not doing anything overtly like hostile, but like is just kind of already, the expression on her face paints one of I've already had it, and it's pretty early to have already had it considering it's like just shy of noon.
Fair.
Okay, so wine. Anybody else need anything?
Oh.
Or am I just one glass of wine for the lot of you?
No, just some water for me right now. Thank you very much.
Okay, water. That's out front for the horses, but
Fair enough.
I mean, I can get you water, but usually we're not renownedly known for the
pardon me. I thought these parts were known
great
for the great spring waters. I must be thinking of somewhere else. My memory seems to fade from time to time.
I can get you.
Perhaps.
What are they? I think I got some potato juice. Would you like that?
No. I'll maybe some fine cheese if you have any.
I do have some cheeses.
I'll just take some cheese if you would. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And kind of looks over the rest of the group, still trying to ascertain like if they're, because having seen Gail on her own and none of you personally, he's trying to guess if you're another group or not.
I did receive this letter. Let's see it down. Was it would it have been a bird or what kind of magical creature delivered this?
For you were on the road. It was a squirrel.
Oh, this chipper squirrel brought this over to me. A very polite fellow.
Oh, they're usually Did you tip him?
I had a few acorns lying around that I gave him.
Well, then I would imagine... Yeah, no, definitely my letter. He sets the wine glass down for Gale and quickly grabs, like, just a wedge of cheese. Pre-sliced slice, you speak of fancy spring water, and I now am very self-conscious about
You can just
what I have available.
hand it to me as is. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Kip is quietly heaving at this exchange.
You only tipped the squirrel and acorns. I thought merchants were supposed to be better tippers than that.
Listen.
That's why
Have
he
things
has
gone-
money.
Have things gone that far south since I
Well-
escorted you?
Well, listen. Okay? I don't know what currencies and which squirrels delve in. If I hand a squirrel a gold piece, does the squirrel know how to use the gold piece? Is that going to be of any use to them? Is it now just a burden to it because now an owl is going to see a gold piece in a squirrel?
I do like collecting shiny objects, so I feel like, it would depend on whether or not you're trying to give the squirrel something that it wants or something that it needs.
Why not both? If it both wants and needs the acorns, why would I not hand it acorns?
To hear the old man tell it, he's never been more skint in his life.
Oh, no. Come now. A man and a fool and his money are so easily parted, and I am neither.
While they're talking, Kip will drag over an empty mug, motion to it, and then hold up 2 fingers to the bartender.
Oh, yep. He goes over and quickly just pours from the larger of the kegs, seeming the house special ale, and brings it over.
Kip
Sets it down.
puts one in front of Dal and just gives him the be normal look.
And Dal just kind of looks at it and just kind of pushes it forward and goes, I'd prefer to keep my wits about me for the time being, thank you.
Highly overrated.
You're gonna need more than water then.
So, what might I ask is this task that needs doing? If I might be so forward.
Oh, yeah, he kind of looks over at V. Did you need something, miss? Or is the dog entertainment enough?
So at the moment, she's just kind of like crouching down, petting the dog on the nose. So she's just gonna like tip back and look at you pretty much upside down and just smile and say, "Do you have any tea?"
Tea, yes. In fact, that is interesting. Yes, no, absolutely have tea. It's usually just for myself, but I will gladly share. He goes to the back room,
Oh shit.
grabs a little tin, and, I like my tea a little strong. How would you like yours?
Approximately a little less than boiling and steeped for 1.5 minutes, please.
Oh, I meant the replacement for water.
Water?
He kind of looks around like, okie dokie, and then he kind of nods over to Alice, and Alice, dear, can you? And she kind of like huffs and just exits the main building and seems to be rummaging her way over to one of the smaller houses.
Kip just hangs his head and slumps his shoulders. A bunch of sober fucks walk into a tavern.
Who the fuck
I
are
know,
you
right?
calling sober?
Kip pointedly does not respond to Gale. Just doesn't seem to hear her.
All right. It takes only a couple minutes, and Alice does make her way back and just plops, not a bucket, but a large, like a wash,
Like a lot. Oh,
it's a wash
basin.
basin.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sets it down, and Rolf works at it and goes and puts it over in the back room over the fire. Like, it'll be a minute, lass. I'll make sure it's nice. I'm gonna boil it and then cool it, if you don't mind.
Do we smell food preparing or prepared?
There is definitely some type of heavy garlic, like bubbling stew pot as he's gone in and out of the back room.
Okay.
You've seen cheeses that Dalaran has at this moment. You can assume that while it wasn't just barley and wheat fields, there was also potentially a couple of vegetable garden plant, cabbage or something along here.
Gotcha.
That you might be able to avail yourself to if you ask.
Kip will hold up 5 fingers. Underloaf, please.
Yes, right away. He comes back. He gives you. He's got a loaf of rye bread.
Yeah, just ordering for the party since we seem to be indecisive at the moment, and then he's going to go to the empty table.
Whatever you're,
Right, yeah.
whatever you're cooking smells delicious. Is that a lunch or dinner?
Both, in fact. What you don't finish for lunch, you just pour into the pot for dinner. I'm not gonna lie. I'm impressed you all are offering patronage, or at least making do. And then you hear somebody from the back yell out like, they're actually ordering Rolf's food. This is amazing. You all are gonna be in for a treat. And he kind of just goes back to whatever he's drinking. I do suggest sticking with the simpler things. I mean, by all means, you can have this stew. It smells great mostly because of the garlic, but that's hopefully not why you're here.
No, can you... I mean, we're here because you said you needed help. Can you give us, I mean, we only talked briefly on the road. Maybe, I don't know, and I looked down the bar at, like, everyone else. I'm guessing everyone else is here for the same reason. Can you maybe give us some more details?
Oh, we are?
Uh,
Are you number 4 or are you number 5? Because I'm
Hold on.
number 2.
I believe she's 4. I kind of lean over to you and just go with it. It makes it a little easier.
Yes.
Sure, I'm number 4.
We just need 5.
Well, he kind of raises up a little to look over your shoulder. Captain Boyle, were you planning on actually helping me with my plight? And you get thunderous roaring laughter from the table of dwarves, who then take it as an opportunity to finish their drinks, and all like kind of use it as a shove off to heave ho, we're out of here. And they'll get up and kind of laugh their way out of the tavern.
Have they all been speaking in common?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take that as a resounding no.
No, they're regulars. They're part of an escort trade contract between the Dunir dwarves and up north the trading port.
Oh, are they
So they're constantly in and out of here on a regular.
I thought-
actual just contractors, or are they actually trade wardens?
They'll tell you they're trade wardens,
Ah.
and as soon as I think that they're out of earshot, I'll tell you what they likely more or less are. But
I thought relations with the dwarves were a bit more tenuous these days.
Nah.
You were very quick and keen of note. They are performing the services without necessarily the proper license or authority in these lands. So it's a great question to ask when it matters to somebody that cares.
Good to know.
I see.
I'm sure they mean no harm, but at the same time, their coin still spends, so.
Coin is coin.
It looks like it's the lot of you. I can give my spiel. I told myself I would wait until at least... Oh, he kind of like looks at the window and looks out at the sun. About now. Seems about right. Alice, pretty, not wanting to hear whatever he's got to say, perhaps having heard it multiple times, leaves the tavern and heads back to the same domicile or same building that she had grabbed the wash basin from, and just kind of chills out. Yes, okay. Well, I put a null call out. I did try to put a posting out at the Uthraean Adventurers Guild. They had 2 takers. They came out and, I mean, they drank the drink and they ate some of the food, but they never came back. And yeah, so I'm a little bit hard pressed to find good help these days, but back when I was an adventurer, usually either you did the job or you died trying, and you died loudly enough that we knew if you did the job or not. At least that was my goal always. No, so about a month back or so, I noticed that we had over in the southern fields, a issue with mass rot, I would say, but then it didn't spread. It was a localized rot in the field, and what was peculiar about it, it almost seemed as if it was... I'll admit, having run a farming co-op, I don't do much of the actual farming, but I was told that it was more drought and famine, like there wasn't enough nutrients in the soil or whatever for it, but it was all odd. I had a druid friend of mine from back in the day kind of go back and forth with me on letters this last couple of weeks that mentioned that it should be affecting more than just a localized area because of the way nutrients leach through the soil or something. Long story short, we did some poking around. There apparently is a huge network of burrowed out tunnels underneath the southern field, and all sorts of just very hot and bothered creepy crawlies under there. Apparently that's super abnormal, but the only solution we found was to try to dig a hole and get down there. And that was what the other adventurers were supposed to do, but they never came up. Or I don't know if they went down even. I, truth be told, really don't know what their status is. But the day after, there was just a huge boulder in the middle of the field blocking the hole that they dug for entrance. So I would be happy and content if you could clear the boulder, check the caverns underneath, and see if would collapsing them maybe be good, or clearing them out. Like, the field's awash now, so I'm thinking collapsing just to stop it from spreading, but I don't know if that'll make it spread more if you don't clear it out. I'm at a loss, and this is kind of why I sent the missive out, kind of catch-all, because I know how these things with the guild hall go, and they want details, specific metrics of success, but really, if you give it a good old try, I'll promise to pay you. Don't all volunteer at
No,
once.
I'm good. This sounds fine with me. I can.
Doesn't sound like too much of
I'm more of a
trouble.
questions guy too. Like if you have questions about this, I'll give you more information because I'll be honest, my mind's running like miles and miles a minute, and smell of rot from the hole when it was being dug up. Like not plant rot, like before the two other people from the Adventurers Guild came. Like it smelled like dead people rot. But there's no dead people to make dead people rot, so it was really confusing to everyone involved.
Yeah, I'm in. That's fine. You said 2 other adventurers came out. Did you happen to catch names?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely got their names. It was Lothlor, Lothlor. Yeah, Lothlor, and it started with an N. It definitely started with an N. Numus? It was an elf and a human.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah. You can see he's having trouble with specifics on recall is something that you're starting to get the handle on, and there's a lot of head scratching.
Does it seem like that because he's just stupid or another reason?
He doesn't. I wouldn't say stupid is the right. Like, if you want to give me a medicine check, that might give you a little bit more insight. It's because it's not even an insight thing. I mean, maybe he has, like, things eating his brain, and he's scratching his head, and it's making him stupid. As far as V probably doesn't even give too much credence. Gail, make sure that you also are toggled to send to group instead of just to DM. But on a 14 on a medicine check, the older you get, regardless of what race you are, the more that different aspects of who you are kind of start to go. So this is likely more to do with he's an older elf and an adventurer one at that. So his mind is probably going before his body would.
How do I
He's
toggle
taken
who
a
I'm
few
sending
blows to the
to?
head. Top left on your sheet.
Top left. You should see whisper to DM or public. I could turn it on for you if you need.
Yeah, I kind of do. Sorry.
No worries.
The front page of your sheet at the top left, there's purple buttons, public or 2GM.
Mine are red.
That might be the dark mode coloration for it. Yeah, if you're on dark mode, it's purple. If you're on normal mode, it's red.
Okay, I see it. Gotcha.
I've turned it on. Yeah, it's on public now.
Thank you.
Good. Not a problem. But yeah, Gail, you've seen this having traveled around enough with older elves, especially any that have served any military time. It does a number on you faster than perhaps if you lived a life of luxury.
What? No, never. Well, I'm sure we can sort out what's happened down there and take care of those cabins for you.
Oh, I'd much appreciate it. Yeah. Even just an aspect. If you clear it out and you can't seem to bring it down because it seems dangerous or suicidal or stupid, that's fine too. If you bring it all down, I'd prefer to have already been cleared out because whatever made those tunnels, I don't want to make it more in other fields.
That's fair enough. Well.
And seeing as I'm bad with names, what's all your names, so that way, if you decide to go missing and another group eventually come, I can give them your names as well. He kind of like smiles, like a jeering, like kind of like I'm making a dad joke.
Oh,
Maybe you should write it down.
Well, that'd be great. Yeah.
Can you write?
Well,
Yes.
I don't make assumptions.
I that yes seemed a little insulted. I kind of cock my head, like I'm questioning that statement, but I'll just go ahead and kind of shrug it off and go.
I'm physically capable of writing many of things. It's having the writing implements to do so that is the challenge at the moment.
I pull a quill out and a sheet of paper, just kind of go tools of the trade.
Oh, there you go. And he kind of snatches the quill from you, and he's like, "Name."
Uh-huh. Right, well, pleasantries aside, my name's Dalrian. The fool over there stuffing his face full of bread right now is Kip.
It's not the. It's pretty. It's not great handwriting, and your name is very much misspelled. But he writes it down.
That's the O before the whatever.
Oh, before the end. Yeah. The end's the last one. I know that.
Okay.
I'm Galaverin Run.
I'm gonna put pretty lady that starts with G.
Gale. Gale
I
like
can
the
do that.
wind.
Like ale with a G.
Yes, and then Wren like the bird or the house.
Got it. Yeah. House. Which one of you is house?
No, the family, the Wrens.
Oh, you're all related? Oh man, poor mom.
I'm an only child.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's like, and you miss. He's looking at kind of in between Mara and V at the same time. V.
You're terrible at this. My name's Mara.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You currently didn't have a mouthful of food. And he seems very disinterested back there.
Well, I assumed the dog was the one in charge, and that was.
You're not wrong. As I kind of reach over and pet the dog on the head.
Dog's name?
Does it have a
Tag.
name?
Its
I
name is
haven't
Tag.
Tag. Oh yeah.
Tag. Got it. All right. Well, I've got your names down, and he hands the quill back.
Kind of slick
Yeah.
out the feather a little bit and push it back into my robes.
You be needing anything? You got lights? Can you see in the dark?
I can see in the dark.
Here, I got some rope if you need it. It wasn't a long drop, but probably not a bad idea.
Mara takes it.
Okay.
There you go.
Southfields,
Yeah,
yes?
just Southfield, huge boulder. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how you're gonna move it. I don't know how it even got there by the two of them in the first place, but is what it is.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
Can you refresh my memory? My familiar is alive, so can I send it to a pocket dimension, or no, because it's alive?
How would you be sending it? Because you're using it via the familiar spell?
That was left vague.
I wasn't sure if you picked that up. If you picked up the familiar spell, yeah, it's associated with it. You can send it alive or not. It's fine.
I'll leave
But,
Tag
yeah.
in the tavern. Tag doesn't do well with holes.
Yes, only 5. Only 5.
Yes, Mara, only 5.
All right.
Kip literally
Yeah.
leaves the tavern with a bowl of stew in his hand, and he's eating it as they walk across the field.
How are you stomaching that?
It's actually not bad once you get past the chewy bits.
You
I'm
smell
sure.
bad.
Uh-huh.
Oh my lord.
Hey, and you're
He
short.
does,
What's your
doesn't
fucking
he?
point?
As you're coming up to the southern field, no perception check needed. There's a huge fucking boulder right in the middle of it. There's a smaller one too, but it's pretty easy to see that it's just a broken off bit from the larger mass itself.
Oh.
Nope, that's a big fucking rock.
It's not just a boulder.
Thank goodness you're
rock.
here.
Well, any suggestions?
I mean, maybe if we all get on one side of it.
Well, maybe we can lever it somehow?
Hmm.
V, give me a will save.
Out.
Please tell me it's for that
Yeah.
joke.
No. So for any willpower saves, what you're going to want to do is you have your sheet open, and you can see your stat bars are on the left, but right on the side of that, you also see a smaller box that has saving throws on it.
Yes, yes. Up
Okay,
at the
so
top
when
with-
I'm calling for a wisdom save. So in this case, you'll be clicking the word wisdom in that box, and there you go. Your foot goes right through the rock. Like you went to kick it, and you're not 100% sure the first time if you actually connected with it, but the second time you went, you absolutely, your foot just goes right through the rock, and you almost lose balance, but it wasn't like you were trying to kick it to move it. It's just more like, oh, there should have been resistance, and there wasn't.
All right, so naturally,
Oh God.
naturally, I'm just gonna sit there and go. It's an illusion. Congrats.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna just go ahead and see if I can't, like, reach my hand through it.
Yeah.
You can make a wisdom save at advantage because it's been pointed out that it likely isn't a real rock. And the way you would do this with advantage is you have a toggle
Yep.
somewhat above where
I gotcha.
Yep, you can toggle advantage on. If
Aw,
you
man, my
don't,
wisdom's
it's no big
trash.
deal. You would just have to roll it twice.
Gotcha.
Yeah, your hand goes right through it.
So, as my hand kind of goes right through, I'll pull it back and I'll just kind of like poke my head through just enough to see if I can like see down into like a hole or something.
Yeah, it's about a 15, 20-foot drop. There seems to be a torch on the bottom that is nearing its extinguish point, like it's been burning for a while.
Kind of pull my head back. Well, there's a torch burning down there. Seems like someone was in there recently.
Is Dal wearing his pack?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and actually move back towards the cart. I'm gonna go grab my burglar pack.
How long is the rope that Rolf gave us?
A good 50 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go test this fence post. Just kind of.
I have some pittons on me that I can anchor to the ground, or maybe anchor to that rock over there. If that.
I was gonna say we could probably use this rock and then some stakes or whatever you have.
Are you sure it's a rock?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the other rock on the side
Just
here and see if
rock.
it's an actual rock.
Yeah, you've already made the check. Your hand goes right through it. It was part of the illusion.
This one's fake too,
Alright.
so we're not using this one to anchor anything.
How sturdy is this fence post, Nick?
You can give it a little tug. You can do a strength check if you want.
Don't break the fence.
I look over at Kip and I'm like, why don't you give it the strength check?
When I say strength check, you're trying to gauge how much force. I'm not saying you're gonna rip it out accidentally. It's sufficiently strong enough that you would have had to put a good amount of body weight into it.
Hey.
I mean, sure, maybe you're worried that the joists might not be a great spot, but like the driven down part,
Yeah.
like you were kind of wobbling. Gale was kind of wobbling the cross beam.
One at a time should be fine.
Dal, did you grab the rope?
Yes, I have some rope. Hold on, give me a moment. Excuse me, Kip.
I have Rolf's rope, yes.
Kip takes a step back and continues shoveling stew into his mouth.
I'm gonna go ahead and tie off an end of rope to the bottom of the fence post there.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Can do. Put my character sheet back open. Beepity beepity beepity.
It's a tutorial mission, so you're getting to check all the
Uh,
buttons.
Boop.
Kip's got his mouth full of food. What kind of knot are you using?
Oh, just a taut line hitch. It should be fine.
All right.
Don't want to use a square knot then.
No, it would have too much risk of slipping through and having one of us fall a good 15 feet down there.
Now, something interesting about sleight of hand checks with knots. Normally, I'm not going to make you make the roll until it gets tested against something, just so you don't know necessarily how good you did. But in this case, there's no pressure. You take your time. You got a solid knot. If it was to tie somebody up, you may have questions about it. But the fact that you're pulling it with taut weight on one end, it seems like the perfect knot for what you need.
Gotcha.
Kip's gonna whistle for Tag.
Yeah.
And with Tag at the edge of the rock, could I attempt a perception based on scent? With him using the help action to see if I smell the smell of dead flesh?
Give me a wisdom check first.
Can do.
At advantage.
Advantage it is.
All right, yeah. The rock isn't real, so yeah, you're questioning it for a hot second, but you definitely saw them put their head through, so that would be a really cool trick if it was a real rock. So, yeah, now you can give me a perception check at advantage.
Okay. So do I use the toggle, because the pop-up also has the option for advantage? Does it matter which one I use?
You won't need to use the toggle because of the elven feat that you have, because everything you do is going to ask
If I'm at
what you
advantage.
want. And so if that gets annoying to you, we can come
it's
up with
fine.
a different solution, but I figure it's not the worst.
No. It's a pretty elegant solution, honestly.
All right. Do you want to roll one more time?
Yeah, I guess it didn't do it that time. So I think I do need to use the toggle.
You probably...
Oh, okay. I'm glad I rolled twice.
There we go. You kind of take a whiff. You look down there, and then Todd comes over and also nudges you a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
To what it's sniffing. Yeah, there's you definitely, you're not getting plant decay. You're getting meat decay, for sure. It's strong enough that that either you would wager, he said that the tunnels went pretty long for the whole field, but south of here, but it's either a enclosed space or it's a lot of rotting meat.
Kip and Tag both bare their teeth at the scent, and Kip kind of gestures back to the tavern. And Tag will run back. not taking my dog into an undead hole.
You're not. You wouldn't jump to necessarily. It's rotting meat.
Yeah.
There is another level of stench for undead meat. This is like somebody killed a deer.
Oh, gotcha.
And threw it down a hole, and it's been in a hot, like, crusty hole for like the better part of maybe.
So it could be like a bear den smell too.
Yeah, if the bears are all dead, it could be. Yeah, you're definitely more leaning towards it being decaying meat. Like it's hard to necessarily define the two.
Yeah,
this seems like spoiled, decayed meat.
But Kip will just shrug, set the bowl of stew down on the ground carefully, and then kind of gesture for the rope from Dal. Just be like, "All right, someone's got to test it."
Oh,
If it can support my weight in my armor, it's probably safe for the rest of you.
I'll be in right after you.
I suppose I'll go after you.
I'm happy to go last.
Before I go, I'm gonna quick incant and cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
And then
Oh.
YOLO.
I'm going to go ahead and set up a psychic communication with Kip.
Okay.
Hold on, I have to roll for that actually. Beep you.
Yeah, for how many hours?
Yeah.
3 hours.
3 hours. All right. Just let me know if there's anything down there.
You just hear Martian Circus full blast back in your mind.
I hate it when he does this.
This is Willie's time!
Anybody going down? Give me an athletics.
Oh, awesome. I'm terrible at that.
It's a really low bar. So.
Hold on.
I will
Gotta
find a
get
way to
that.
fail it. Normal. Oh! Okay. Alright.
Athletics check. Might I do an acrobatics check instead of an athletics check?
If you fall, yes.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Nick, if it
I'm
helps,
going
once I get to the bottom, I'm gonna tauten the rope so it doesn't whip around as much for the people coming down after me.
Okay.
If I remember
Hey-o.
anything about Jim.
Net 20 of the first net 20 of the campaign.
Heyo, and it's just in a rope.
You basically like Halo dive, grab the rope, and then just like land.
How far down
Kinda-
is the hole?
Just kind of like
It's only
land
20
down
feet.
there, dust myself
Oh.
off, and just kind of go, okay, what do we have?
And for you, Levi, into Dal's head, Kip is literally just mentally screaming the Mockingbird song from Dumb and Dumber.
I do not know that one.
Oh god.
Hold on, I have YouTube up on a tab.
Oh no! Oh,
I hate you.
no!
I hate you
Is
so
Mara
much.
heading down?
Yeah, I thought I knew how to roll, but I don't.
No worries. So on the sheet, by athletics,
Yeah.
you're going to click the word athletics.
Yeah.
Like there should be like the strength, the STR in athletics.
Okay, so I mean, I guess I did, but nothing's happening.
Oh lord.
Hmm.
Can I roll with some dice and I'll?
Well, I can roll it for
Okay.
you if you want me to. We also have to turn off. We have guidance on right now, so that's off. All right, so 14. Yep, y'all make it down without an issue. In fact, it was significantly easier given that Kip made it down and then kind of taut the rope. So you could even really just have slid down holding the rope. As long as you didn't get rope burn, it wouldn't have been an issue. And then let's move down. And I will likely have to change the the lighting aspect on this as well. We will see if it works. All right, I'm moving you over now. Let me know.
Dark and cold. I have a black screen.
I have a black screen with a token in the middle of it.
Yep.
All right, so you are getting your tokens.
Yep.
All right, so real quick, night who you have, how far can you see in at night, Kip? Was it?
I think it's 100. Well, let's do this the easy way.
Dark
60.
vision is 60 feet, as if it were bright light.
I have that and something else. I have 120 feet dark vision.
Oops.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can you now see Kip?
Yes.
So it was Gale,
I'm gonna
Kip.
go ahead and pick up the torch that's going out on the ground, and kind of pull out another one and kind of use the burning out one to light up the new one and hand it over to Mara. I know you don't see well in the dark, my dear.
No, in fact, I'm totally blind.
Are we worried about that torch going out?
He just lit another one.
I mean, or I could
Oh.
cast on it. But we'll use the torch for now.
Yeah, oh, it's here. Why not, right?
All right, now the question is, can Mara see anything yet with the torch being out?
No.
Like, you can't. I think. Yeah, because I even gave you night vision to see if you could see anything.
While we get Mara sorted out, Kip's gonna summon his packed weapon and spend a minute attuning it.
Yeah, everybody else can see, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, and then V, did you have anything that gave you dark vision?
Yeah.
It's to 60 feet?
Yes.
Okay. So I think I have.
Did those produce any light? I don't think so.
Still no luck, Mara?
No. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, and for everybody else, because Dao would have been the only one to have seen this, when Kip summons his shield, think like Doctor Strange's, circular arcane shield that he used. That's what this looks like in his left hand. Just orange glowing sigils in midair.
Trying to think if there's anything we can do for you. Legacy lighting. Oh, wait, here. Let me. Hey, Mara has sight. Can you see now?
Well, I tried to switch from the mobile version to the desktop version. And
Okay.
now nothing's happening. No, I'm not in
so
the
you're
game
still
anymore.
loading?
Yeah, it's still.
Okay. We'll give you a second. If we want, we've been going for about 2 hours as a group. Do we want to take a small bio break and I can troubleshoot the stuff with Mara for a little bit before we go? Because I'm hesitant to turn off dynamic lighting in a cave system because you'll end up seeing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that kind of spoils it a little bit. So if there's a chance I can fix it or what's going on.
For all intents
I
and
would like to
purposes, we
try.
can just guide dog Mara through the cave, and then, this
Yeah.
can get fixed at a later date, because it's
Yeah.
definitely not her forte anyway, so there's precedence for it.
Yeah, and we can do that. I'm also gonna. I've noticed that the I'm gonna play with the lighting and then also the who's talking feature because it was working, and then I think me leaving the room, I'm gonna restart it and see if that'll start highlighting who's talking because it was working nice in the test. I want that to work.
Gotcha.
All right, so it's 8:07 now. Let's aim for 8:15. So grab what you need, and then we'll be right back.
Got it.
Johnny, make sure you poop.
Yeah. Thank you.
Not a problem.
customize, this is where you can do it. In the settings page, there is a left hand panel. From there you need to go to the advanced tab, which will show you the system option. Once you click on that, there would be an option
Car washes are a beautiful thing. You get to experience each step in an automated process. In our businesses, we have processes just like this, and if you want your business to run as perfectly as it could, check out Trainual to document the processes in your business.
Our goal is your satisfaction. Let us show you the way.
Enable hardware acceleration in Chrome Android. Click Settings. Scroll down and click the advanced link at the bottom of the window. Scroll down to the System section and click the button to the right of Use hardware acceleration when available. Click the Relaunch button to restart Chrome with this new setting. How do I disable hardware acceleration in Google? Hardware acceleration. There are several other ways on by setting the Android hardware acceleration in Android. You can turn hardware acceleration on by setting the Android hardware accelerated attribute to true in your Android manifest file. If you want your entire app accelerated, you set this attribute in the application tag.
Hey.
That.
You have a little.
Hey.
I'm a real boy now.
Looks like not for me.
There's a little bit of a delay, so it is showing up for you.
Yeah. That's it.
Hmm.
I can certainly try.
Like, can I insight? No, I'll do.
No.
Okay.
Hey Nick. Real quick, one of your viewers. It sounds like you might be muted on stream, but not in Discord.
I'm gonna tell everybody what Nick just told me. Just while Nick fixes that.
There we go.
Just nods his head and continues spooning stew into his mouth.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so just as a quick recap, it's definitely tunnels that have been dug seemingly by a large type of creature. It's not shoveled made. It looks like something's eating the earth itself and then compressing it down into either stones or depositing the stones. It doesn't, like, it's eating soil then and leaving stones behind. But there is a huge decaying meat smell coming pretty much all around you.
I don't know what's down here, but I'm gonna name it the Rock Shitter.
Kip
Probably
chokes
a
on
very-
his stew.
Probably a very apt name.
It's not good.
No.
All right, so which direction do we go?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's any like way the rock is like leaned to make it look like it's been traveling in one direction, maybe, or if it's been like smoothed over, looking like it's going like which way is this creature moving?
You can give me a investigation check for that.
Oh, hey, I'm okay at those.
God, I hope so.
There's no foot traffic per se, but you definitely see that from where you're going right now, the path of digging was from where you were to the left, but where you drop down, you also notice the same pattern going the other way. So there's at least two main ways, left and right, you can go, and then where you drop down, there's also, if you had to guess between left, right, and down seems to be the more worn path, meaning that it's gone down and up a couple times, but it's very definitively there is a newer path to the left and right, with the path that has been traveled the most being south.
So the left and the right are the most recent. The south is the one that's used the most. Gotcha. I'm gonna convey that. I think whatever this creature is, it's either moved down this tunnel or that tunnel, although it does frequent this one just below us. So the question is, are we looking to see what we might find down its more frequent tunnel, or are we going to try to go after the creature itself? Yes. No.
It's a really good question.
I'm always a fan of information and finding it when we can, so I'd vote we go head south to see if we can't figure out what we're dealing with so we know what we're running into.
I like it.
That works for me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
Oops. We got another split. Keep going south.
At this point, you can all give me a perception check if you would like.
Okay.
Actually, no, I take that back. I'm going to use the passive perception trait because no one.
Yes, I do.
Let me explain. I'm going to explain something real quick between passive perception and active perception. I, from now on, from this point forward, will not I won't ask for a perception check. I will wait for you to ask for one. If there's information I want to give you that you haven't asked for a perception check on, I will be looking at your sheet's passive perception trait, and then I will let you know information as it should come to you based on that. With that, B, as you make it to this intersection, you start hearing loud chittering noises from what you would think is all around you, but heavily to the left, if you were looking dead on. So from this.
So this way.
No, if you were looking dead on at the sheet, like you're just
from
looking.
this.
I know, it's weird 3-dimensional space, but
All right. So, she's gonna kind of perk up and take a step this way and cup her ear and lean into it and go, "Fuck."
What's wrong?
And then
Language.
I hear movement over there. It sounds like it might have sharp pointed teeth or something.
Kip will
Well.
pointedly look at Gale and step out of the way.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
cast
you go
Bless before we do anything.
Okay.
It's 3 targets, right?
at level 1, 3 targets. If you want to upcast it, it gives you more
Okay.
targets.
And I can include myself in that, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Myself, Kip, and Dell.
Okay. Ping the spell for everyone to see.
Is Bless one and done like Bardic Inspiration, or is it as long as concentration's held?
It's as long as concentration.
Oh, that's sexy.
For the duration of it. So yeah, that's why I was saying, if you can.
Oh yeah.
The spell for everyone to see, and then the people that were casted on. What you can do right now is, in your sheet, I set up a checkbox for you on your character sheet. If you go to the core page, you will see under the global attack modifier. I did it for everyone but the person that can cast Bless. What is wrong with me? All right, so you should see a global attack modifier and a global save modifier, and it should just say bless. And what you're going to want to do is check both of those boxes for right now. So it would be Gale, Kip, and Dalaran.
I don't have it on mine.
Really? Did I knock it off? Oh, you know what? I rebuilt part of your sheet.
It's fine. We can roll with it.
Well, I'm adding it now. It's
Okay.
It's super.
It's super quick.
Fast. Yeah. All yours got deleted because I had Bardic Inspiration. I thought on yours too. Yours, oh yeah. All right, so, I'll do another pass after today for it.
No worries. We're learning.
All right.
All of us except for Levi and Michelle are new to this.
Beep beep beep.
Did I have it on your sheet already for Dalaran?
I think I accidentally scrubbed it, but I can add it in real fast. I just did.
Okay, cool. All right, move forward. So you cast Bless. How does your magic manifest, by the way, Gale? Like, when you are casting divine spells, is there... Because this one has, as it says, a little bit of sprinkling of holy water. So you have a verbal, a somatic, and a material component. But, like, what's the nature of your magic? Is it generally like a light-based magic, or how would you describe it?
I would say it's generally the things aside from like my specific like paladin skills, like lay on hands, where I'm actually like trying to channel through a divinity, are mostly like light based, but there's like a faint scent of like fur, not animal fur, like fir trees.
Yeah. But a nature quality, too.
Yeah. It smells piney fresh in here.
New car smell.
Yeah.
A lot
New car
better
smell.
than
Yeah.
rotting flesh that we've been stuck up our nose.
So
All right.
not
Kipple,
Gotcha.
Kipple offered Dal the bowl of stew.
You keep that mush away from me. Thank you.
All right.
Maybe it'll kill what's ever down the tunnel.
So real quick, earlier I rolled for my my College of the Spirits stuff, the Tales from the Beyond. So I'm gonna look over at Gale, who seems like she's getting ready to walk into danger. TM. I'm just gonna kind of put my hand on her, and my eyes are gonna go like a bluish color, and I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna say the little boy. He might have passed, but he tried really, really hard to put up with the beating he was getting. He tried and tried and tried, and because of that, he was stronger than what he even thought he was. He's gonna stop, and she's gonna stop, and she's just gonna settle back down. The eyes are gonna go back to the her normal hazel color. And then I get to roll, and you get... Oh, hell, let's do this. Does that work? Yes, alright. So you get 8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And did you want to ping the feature that you're using, the Tales from Beyond? You hit the little talk bubble?
Yes, but if I hit that, it's going to be a whole...
Oh, yeah, that's the... Yeah, don't worry about that.
So what
Okay,
I've got is...
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, Coda.
Yes.
When you cast Bless, did you sprinkle holy water?
Yes.
Kip's
Or
gonna lean over and be like, "Can I see that for a second?"
Or what? I'm sorry.
or were you using your spell focus? Because then you wouldn't need the material
I
component.
would have used my holy symbol.
Yeah. So she brandished the holy symbol in lieu of...
Okay, I was gonna splash B with holy water and be like, "No!"
No, you would have seen me basically like pull pull a necklace, like pull an amulet out from under my armor and like hold onto it while I was casting.
All right, so the creepy V talks about a creepy little boy, and it bolster somehow like you feel infused with almost like this essence or spirit of the tale, and
I don't know.
maybe you want to GTFO a little bit because you can walk a little bit faster.
I don't know how that made me feel better, guys, but
What?
sure. V, do you want me to walk ahead of you? V?
I don't like this.
Okay, V, I'm gonna walk ahead of you. Yeah, I'm
Fuck every bit of that.
I'm okay.
That's nope. That's a
Okay.
nope.
Down or up?
Yes.
Dal, down or up?
Kind of looks around a little bit, kind of like squinting up and down the caverns. Is there any patterns in the stone that are similar to what I've been seeing, like one that's more frequently used or one that's like been used more recently?
South again was if you were before V brought you over to this branch, south was the main branch, but this one definitely suggests both are of equal use, north and south, meaning that they are newer. This whole section on this side of the tunnels is new, so it's again from where you dropped off earlier, how it branched from everywhere from there. It's almost the same instance where you're standing right now is a nexus point where they went north, they went south, and then the way you came, all in equal measure.
Up and down,
It
then.
doesn't look like it matters too much. Why don't
you can all at this point hear the chittering south, though, like having gone down this tunnel. It's just quiet chittering, dozens upon dozens of just movement and rustling.
South it is.
Stones and stuff.
South it is. Do you, friend?
And as you reach into there, the smell gets intense, but your blessing seems to kind of nullify it a little bit. There seems to be roots, and at this point, I'll ask you to stop moving for a second.
Yep. I can't see the rest of the room. Just you know.
Really?
Yeah, I think I think
angles.
the torch. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna move the torch actually.
Okay.
I think Michelle can hopefully.
Yeah, everybody who's in the room will be able to see anyway, so.
All right, Michelle can. There we go.
Not selecting token. Oh, I'm trying to do something with the ruler up. Okay, let's see here.
Sorry, I was very specifically trying to get to a point that I could see into the room.
Yeah. Well, no, part of the issue is also the branches. So, but yeah, you're good right there. But as you're in there, it's at this point what looks first to be stones, and as the light from Mara's torch starts to breach around the corner, the stones are moving and writhing in the branches, and it kind of comes to you that these look like pupa or larvae of some type.
Nope.
And yeah. They don't seem to be really even heeding your presence at all. They just seem kind of to writhe and push up against the walls, and that's about it.
Anybody else notice the big hole sitting right there?
Oh, I saw it. Is there anything else behind them?
No.
Okay.
Not. I mean, stone and dirt and earth, but there's no like physical objects or anything. If you want to dig into there, you can give me an investigation
Sure.
check. If you want to make contact with the actual pupa
I mean,
to try to push them away,
does it look like they're crawling over or on top of any, like, I'm, like,
like a carcass or
yeah.
anything?
Like, I could do an
No.
investigate if you want me to, but...
Do an you can give me an investigate if you want to move them, or you can give me another nature check.
I'll give you a nature check.
These don't look like they're feeding. They look like they were not hatched, but spawned. And this is like a clutch, like
Okay.
kind of a incubation
Gotcha.
bit.
Oh, it's an orc hatchery. Inside joke.
So yeah, there's a giant hole, I guess. That's
I'm gonna.
Where's the hole? I don't see it. Am I gonna fall in?
You're fine.
Yeah, fine.
Toss a
Are you sure?
torch. See how far down it goes.
No, thank you.
Not you.
I'm gonna go ahead and light up another torch and toss it in there.
In the hole?
Yeah.
Roll for initiative.
Oh.
fun.
I was gonna say Kip readies a spell, but nope.
And at this point, two big things whenever you roll for initiative. Select your token.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a fun symbol.
Let me...
Is the initiative button in a different spot than...
So you want to have your token selected, and then the initiative...
Is between your armor class and your speed in the top middle of your sheet.
Oh, on the sheet. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, in 3.5 there's a button on the base screen.
You can put one if you want. If that's easier at some point, I might do that. Give me 1 second. I'm
Okay.
clearing the list because I had old stuff on there. I will re-add you with the roles that you had. So do me a favor and re-roll, and we will adjust your...
Okay, yeah, I got you.
I am not speedy.
You gotta also make sure you're selecting your token. So you want to have your token selected, click on it, and then go to your sheet.
Oh, I
and
see
click.
what you mean.
I don't know if it's... You might be having an issue with it for Mara being on a tablet.
Oh, can you not see mine?
I see that you're rolling, but you haven't selected your Mara token on the map. Because you gotta... When you click the initiative on your sheet, you have to have already clicked on your...
Oh my gosh.
clicked on your token.
It's because I'm on the torch is in the same spot. I was clicking on that instead of myself.
Yeah, I do
Okay.
that. I didn't even notice that either. I do that all the time. It's quite all right.
The torch rolled really well.
Yeah. But Mara's even better, seeing through things. Knew this was gonna happen.
Man, I should have cast
All
Bless
right.
on the torch. That's such a high initiative.
Jesus.
I rolled a 3 the first time.
All right, we're gonna get the torch out of there. All right. Oh wait, where'd Mara go? Oh, Mara's on the top. All right, cool. So the way I am going to be running initiative it'll kind of spice up combat a little bit, is if I have multiple enemies that I need to roll for, I'm only rolling once, and the way it works is that the fastest player versus the horde of enemies I have, and then so whoever's faster goes first, and then one from my side goes, then one from your side, then one from my side, and we're sandwiching them. So you'll still get benefit of going in order, but it'll prevent it being either super easy because you all go first and kill all the baddies before they get a turn, but it also helps prevent me from having like a great initiative and having like 5 turns in a row before you can act.
Gotcha.
Okay. So let's see here, and I will start my rolls. I gotta be on the right layer for this, though. Okay, and all right, and then I'm going to put there, and all right, cool. It'll get a little smoother, hopefully, in a bit, but at this point, you drop the torch down, and Mara, something just in the back of your head, like you were about to say, don't drop the torch as he's dropping the torch, and I will give that there's a hissing, skittering sound, and you get to act just as a centipede-looking creature, rather large, explodes out from the hole. What would you like to do upon seeing this?
Could you show me where the hole is on the map? Over there. Okay.
Do you not see the token, the giant centipede token?
No,
Hey,
there's
I
a
can't
weird.
see it either.
Oh.
There's a weird border.
No.
Let me check the.
I don't
I'll
even
check
know where the
lighting
hole
real
is.
quick. Huh.
Yeah, it's off from me too.
Let's see. It's weird. So none of you can see it, really?
I mean, if I move the torch down right here, I can see it.
Yes.
Okay.
I can see it, but it might be because of my expanded dark vision.
It feels like the torch is overriding a lot of our dark visions.
It might be. Let me get back to this.
Because my line of sight seems to be torch dependent when it shouldn't.
Yeah,
be.
mine is as well.
Is it still the case?
Uh,
Because it's really weird
No.
that the observer can see. Oh,
I just
you can see the hole now, or no?
I can see the hole. I also tested it by popping myself up in the tunnels that we already walked through, and I can see, line of sight.
Okay. So it's good now, or
Yes, we're good now.
no? Okay. Everybody could see the centipede?
Yes, the creepy.
Either see Coda or Mara.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
you cut in and out. What?
I can no longer see anyone except for V and Dalrian.
it's almost like this section that we're at. I can see here, here, and in that kind of like area. But if
Yeah.
I move
It's-
over, I
It's
can
torch
see
dependent.
everything but that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
As soon as the torch
it
goes
went
away,
back
I
to-
can't see anybody else.
it went back to being torch dependent for me too.
Mm. Oh, jeez. I know what it is. How about now? For you, for Gale.
Nope. I still have to to see the centipede. I have to be over here, and then when I move back to where I was, I can't see the centipede.
Why? It's weird that and now you can see the centipede if I move it, the torch back here.
Nope. I have to move down here.
Something. Or some sort of layering in the map.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's see if it's so weird because what the observer can see with the stream has the same site rules as you guys. It's not seeing the GM stuff, and it can see that. Let's see, moving.
Where is the observer based right now?
The observer can see the collection of only what everybody in the party can see. It's the collective of that.
So I know that me, Levi, and Johnny, because we're where we are, we can see the centipede. So if we are all over here, we don't see that. You know what I mean? Like there's a line.
Yeah, I can. Huh. There's also a delay.
There's this line pretty much right there of where you can see if you are sitting down here.
Yeah. I wonder, because... Yeah. Sorry, using this as a quick reference to see if there's anything else I need to fix on torch. All players. Okay, so all players can see and control torch. What I think I need to do. I think I know what it is. I gave this. The torch is not supposed to be able to see. So give me 1 second. I can has sight. Did that fix stuff for people?
See the centipede now.
You can? Okay.
There's
only
still
the centipede. I can't see anybody else.
Yeah, there's still that line.
I understand dynamic lighting is important for tension and whatnot, but for the purposes of this session, could we potentially do without it?
Yep, because for time-wise,
we're not going to be metagaming assholes.
No. I have a lot of stuff on the GM layer anyway, so it doesn't even matter too much, and I'll just leverage that for the rest of the time. Give me a second to change a setting.
I was having this exact same problem when I was running my my mines last week or whatever.
Yeah, that was a trip.
Everybody should now have eyes on the map. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And everybody could see the centipede at this point?
Yes.
And each other? And okay. Okay, we're good. All right. So, as I was saying, Mara, just as Dalaran was dropping the torch down, you were going to say, don't drop the torch down the hole, like in your head. Didn't say it, and now it's your turn to act as you see the creeping head of a rather large centipede start to emerge.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile then.
Oh, all right.
You're lucky we dropped the torch then, or else you'd be shooting it at the darkness.
Well, we wouldn't be shooting at anything.
Do you have a second lit torch? I forgot to ask, because I missed that part. I think you said you were going to relight another torch and drop it down, or did you drop your singular torch down the hole?
I relit another lit another torch to drop down.
Okay. All three bolts of magic, arcane style magic, whip around Gale and V, missing them, just whizzing by their heads, and slam into the giant centipede. 3 bolts of force just ripping it up in the abdomen, in the head, and in the neck, just severing its head as it falls and collapses, chittering on the ground. All right. Are you moving or doing anything else?
That was anticlimactic.
It was one giant centipede that you magic missiled, for sure. But you do know, like, as soon as you unleashed it, it is way smaller than the hole that it came out of. Or the tunnels that have been made. Anything else you would like to do with your turn? You can move, bonus action, nothing? Okay.
No, I'm going to have it against the wall.
All right. So then, giant centipede is dead and kind of just slumps over. V. Your turn. There does not seem to be a pressing threat at the moment, but I mean, that was just one creature so far. So if you want to use your turn to do something, feel free to.
I'm gonna go back here. And that's it.
All right. And pushing its way out of the hole, trying to move its brother, for lack of a better term, or broodmate, clutchmate, however you'd like to say it. We have another pops out and goes and lashes at Dalaran. Dalaran. I'm still trying to get the names. Sorry. Oh man. I'm re-adding it to the layer real quick. Please. Okay. Let's move it around. Okay. There we go. This one I can now delete. Okay. So it lashes out at you, and its spiny mouth clutches at your arm. Does a 22 hit?
He has a 22 hits.
Okay. I'm trying to do it on the other screen. Whoops. There we go. All right. So you take 4 piercing damage as it sinks its teeth into you, but you also must make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Wow. Good thing I'm blessed.
Yeah. And if you were not blessed, you would be taking another 10 poison damage. If the poison damage reduces the target's... Okay. So you can feel it like injecting its saliva into you on the bite, and you feel as if it weren't for the blessing of Gale's gods and her magics fighting off the poison, almost burning it out of you as it's entering you, that would have been a really
bad
spicy bite. Mm-hmm. All right. That's the end of its turn. It used its movement to get up, and now it is... Oh, did it reset the whole order?
Yeah.
I've got to turn off auto... Is it auto sorting? Why? Ugh. Oh, you know what? Part of the system is I'm supposed to be assigning their Where is it? Because it's going to auto sort, so I have to make this as a 12.20. There we go. And that should put it, yep. Work in progress. It'll get better over time, I promise. He says, hopefully. All right. You just took a bite. It is your turn.
All right, it is within melee distance of Kip, so I also get sneak attack on it, correct?
Correct, because you are not currently suffering from disadvantage. You were poisoned, however.
Disadvantage.
Sneak attack!
Sneak attack! All right, let us go ahead, and I will use. I will go ahead and manifest a psychic blade and stab it.
Oh, man.
A 26 absolutely hits. Feel free to click the psychic blade to apply the damage. And again, like just like the magic missiles seem to rip right through it, like almost paper mache. You slice its head off, slice it down its body, and then the head really does just explode in guts away from you as you take this thing out.
I just kind of wipe after the blade kind of demanifests. I kind of wipe sputum off myself and just kind of like stretch my arm out for a second. Ow!
Is there anything else?
I am going to go ahead and move away from the hole, behind the two tankier people.
Nice. And as you do that, ending your turn, you hear more chittering coming from the hole as another.
Quick question:
asshole.
Are the things behind us before that thing manifests? Because I have a bonus action attack. Are the maggots trying to form a swarm? Trying to do anything? Or are they just there?
They are definitely coalescing, whereas before they were just kind of huddled along the wall. You're starting to see that they're massing more and more towards the center.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use my bonus action attack to see if I can't just like throw a blade out and try to keep them from swarming up. Or are they not coalesced against?
They're not really coalesced yet. I will allow it.
Okay.
You asked the question, and that was a great question to ask. So go ahead and give me, at disadvantage, a attack.
Can do. No.
You
absolutely.
I'm double checking. A 10's still not like horrible against certain things, and I will, regardless of the fact if you hit or not, reveal aspects of what's going on.
Was that with Bless, Levi?
Yes, that was with Bless.
Gotcha.
Well, that attack automatically misses because that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Yep. Right. As you throw the blade, it kind of clatters to the ground. There wasn't really much to hit it, but it was enough to reveal the fact and draw attention to the sneakiness of these creatures, and did that. There we go. And almost as if it used your dagger as a focal point, the swarm kind of coalesces and is now an entity. However, at the end of your turn, we were talking about this little creepy crawly.
Yes.
And so that should jump up there. There we go. It kind of climbs out. It's hundreds of legs scurrying over its fallen brethren and reaches out and goes for I think Kip.
Hooray!
Do you not see what we did to your brothers?
When will you learn?
Never.
How many
I
times do
don't
we
have the intelligence to learn. It's literally an int 1 creature. 19. Jeez.
How many times do we have to?
Is it meets it beats in 5e?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then I will cast shield.
Okay. As it comes out, it seems to like be dead set and rears up, lunges at you for a bite, but with a quick flick of your hand and a subtle, like a word of warding. How does your magic manifest in this regard? What kind of shield is it? Like an arcane energy
Yes.
shield, or is there some? Okay.
Think Doctor Strange's glyph shield.
Perfect. So just as it's about to sink in and find that point of openness, perhaps in your thigh because of the type of armor you're wearing, you throw up a geometric shaped shield that just then has it bang against it and clattering it away. It kind of chitters a little bit and just rears up, ready to try a strike again. But before that, it's Gale's turn.
You know what I'm gonna do as a reaction first, though?
Okay. What?
Sentinel. I'm gonna make an attack. It's a reaction.
I
It made
think
an
it has
attack.
to provoke an attack of opportunity first, I think.
No. Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Provokes an attack of opportunity when a creature approaches you.
So no.
Yeah.
The bottom part of Sentinel is when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack
somebody else
against
right?
a target other than you. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah. For the benefit of the fact that we're streaming, can you ping the Sentinel feat ability? And I am aware and I agree. Yep. Go ahead with your attack.
Okay. I'm trying to find where that
The
is.
other way around.
Where's the attack?
So you should
cool,
have a
Master.
list of different common attack, weapon attacks in the middle of your sheet. Yes. Longsword. Just once.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know why it rolled it twice.
No worries. So the first one hits, though.
Okay.
Oh, wait. It does not. I take that back. I was looking at the maggot swarm.
Okay.
You instinctively swing out, and your blessing actually helps kind of guide your blade, but it's just not enough as the plates of chitinous armor clatter against your sword.
Okay.
But it is still it's now your
It is
turn,
now my
and
turn.
because it's now the start of your turn, you regain your reaction. So you will be able to use your reaction again at some point.
All right. I'm gonna attack the thing.
Go for it. And we'll say that since you're attacking it and you already rolled it, a 23 absolutely hits. So go ahead and roll for damage. You swing it at once, it clatters off, and as you're coming back down, you backhand it, and you seem to catch it right in between the plates of its natural carapace armor, and almost sever it in half. It looks as if pretty much a stiff wind would, at this point, kill it. But it is still writhing, and it seems at least whatever insectoid intelligence it has is still present.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand here
No move?
between
Okay.
my friends and the fucking bug hole.
All right.
Oh, we're friends.
And then before Kip's turn, the hole is clear again. So I will reveal, surprise, surprise, another one as it chitters out and saddles up next to its kin and lashes out at you, Gale.
Oh boy. No.
No. Its feeble attempt is easily waylaid. You don't even really need to put like a shield or anything in place. It wholly misses you on merit of just not really getting a good grasp of where you are because you were already in mid-strike, apparently, against its brother. And that's all it could do. So let me adjust its... Where is it? All right, we have 2 now.
An 11.15? I guess that's where it goes.
Yeah, I know. God, you guys really stacked it up. I promise it'll get better.
No worries. I'm just laughing at it was such a
I gotta there's a way for me to add things without having to roll like this, and that's what I'm gonna need to do because I'm still trying to refine. All right, so we can put this one 11, 15, and so it finished its turn there, and now it should be Kip's turn. Go ahead, Kip.
Kip will 5-foot step next to the hole and try to kind of form a bottleneck, I guess.
Okay.
So they have to attack the off tank or the tank rather than going for the squishies.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to... I believe I can still reach this one at a diagonal?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just going to give it a poke with the rapier.
Go for it.
Poke, poke, poke.
No advantage. No.
Absolutely hits it. Roll for damage.
What the... God, that's high.
You rolled an 18, man. You got good bonuses. 30 to hit. Yes, it hits. No, you gotta hit in the chat. Rapier of the Pact.
Okay.
Click that for the damage. 12 damage. You go to poke it. It gets stuck on your blade a little bit as it like grips it with its hands, and as you pull back from your slice, you slop its head right clean off as it slumps down.
Gross. Gross.
Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. Next, Mara, you definitely notice this as the knife had vanished from where it was thrown, and the maggots take its place. And at this point, they seem to then like look for and sense where the closest thing that's not them is, and it then moves, trying to engulf you is the best way to put it, as they like start scurrying, cluttering around your feet, and then start writhing up your leg. And does a 9
It does not.
Okay. They're not like burrowing in, but they're definitely crawling all around you, and you're pretty much standing in a pool of maggots at this point. And it's your turn.
Super. Do I get the sense that that this isn't like a single entity, and that any attack I lobbed against it would be against like a single maggot? Is that what's happening? Or
It's a swarm, so you get the sense that, like, you can... in essence, you're attacking it as a single entity, but in reality, it's just a collection of individual entities. So any attack is attacking the whole, but also reducing its footprint size, so it's effectively, for lack of a better term, killing its HP, if that makes sense.
okay,
Meaning you can do a single, like if you were to attack it with a single target, it counts as a single target, even though it's a collection of many air quote targets.
okay. Then in light of how it went last time, I'm going to try Firebolt this time.
Okay. You're going to roll at disadvantage because you are making a ranged spell attack.
Oh, and they're right next to me. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much, you're almost shooting a firebolt at yourself.
At myself, yes.
Not quite, but yeah.
Okay, let's try that again.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, I would take the 9 and the 17 as the first 2 rolls, and a 9 will not hit them.
Okay.
So as you maybe not panic, but like kill it with fire, toss a firebolt down at your feet, it seemed to make sure that because you didn't want to hit yourself, it also didn't hit them.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm gonna dance around in a panicked manner, and that will be it.
Do you perhaps want to move out of the maggots, or do you want to stay in the maggots?
Can I scoot through people? I thought I was kind of trapped.
So the way it works is you can move through friendlies as difficult terrain. So if it's like to move through Dalaran to get to below V would require 10 movement or 10 feet of movement through Dalaran, and then the 5 feet normal to be below. So to move 2 squares over is 15 feet total.
Okay. All right.
Now, do you understand how attacks of opportunity work in general?
Yeah.
So because they have a reach, I'll let you know, it's a swarm, it has a reach of 0. So if you do decide to move out of them, they will attack you again. So you could stay right, I'm trying to, this is like a tutorial fight where we go through a lot of the mechanics, so it's maybe not as rich and action-packed, but to help us get some core mechanics down.
Mara's not concerned with things like that. There's bugs crawling around her. I'm going to scoot this way. Is that out of the swarm, right?
Yeah, so did you see the swarm, or are you having problems seeing the map still?
Well, I see that gray circle. I got it. Okay. Yes. Right.
Okay. So as you move 5 feet south, it's going to attempt to, again, like burrow into your skin, for lack of a better term. Does a 16 hit?
It would. But this seems an ideal time to use a lucky.
Okay, I will re-roll. So does a 15?
It does.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
So as you feel like, oh, I don't want to step there because that's really bad, you step, but it's a all-encompassing swarm of maggots that you are already in. It will, in this case, do 13 damage to you as it starts to eat away at your calves and skin. And I need you to make a DC 12 Constitution check.
Okay.
Real quick, Nick.
Oh.
Yes.
Reactions.
Yes.
Can I use... Oh, no, I guess that's just an action, not a reaction. I couldn't cast a cantrip as a reaction to help her out, could I?
No, it would have to... the cantrip would say that it's a reaction to cast.
Gotcha. No, reactions are something I am not really familiar with, so I'm like, okay, what constitutes one? So I got you.
You would have to have something that says the turn or the time to cast or whatever would be a reaction. You don't inherently have a whole lot of reactions without something giving you that specific.
No, I know. I was like, oh, I could, maybe cast guidance or something like that in there, but
yeah. Well, I mean and guidance is a skill effect, so it wouldn't affect a saving throw. So what I need from you, Michelle, for Mara is a Constitution saving throw.
I'd like to substitute in a roll that I made before game.
Awesome. All right. So
Wizards.
You having known, like, oh wait, I didn't want to step there because I saw that I would get like this horrible thing if, oh wait, no. So you kind of pirouette. You still take the damage. So you took 13. Do you need me to mark? Do you want me to track your HP for you, or?
Let me try.
So you would click on your token, and in the green box, you can just put a minus 13, and it'll do the math for you. So give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Right?
I'm also gonna sentinel that shit.
Awesome. So, as Mara takes a step out of the swarm, it rends some of her flesh, but she seems to spin and almost like wipe off the maggots before they can really get infested into her skin. Having seen a version of this happening and knowing how to prevent it from getting worse. And yeah, there's no disease that takes hold. Yeah. The way I run divination portents, by the way, is I let you make the roll, and then if you want to substitute it, I let you. I know it's thematically, I think you have to say before the roll, but I think that's super a bummer, and I don't want you to have to waste portents when you don't need to, because I like it thematically. So yeah, you rolled. You would have absolutely failed, but because you saw that version of reality already happening, you took the correct course of action to stop it.
Okay,
So you passed your save.
I thought I had to say before I rolled the dice.
Yes.
So, okay.
You normally do. I am letting you know a house rule is.
Okay.
You can make the roll, and then if you want to change it, I'll let you use the portent even after the fact. But I won't tell you if you pass or fail in some cases.
I actually really like that, because if you can see the future, then you would know whether or not you need to use the roll in the first place.
You need to use it. Exactly. Thematically, it makes more sense that way to me. All right, and then you absolutely cleave with your longsword right into it. Roll for damage. As you swing into it, it's a formless mass of maggots. So while normally that would be a hefty strike, you can tell it was very much reduced just by the nature of the creature. Mm-hmm. And I'll let you know that it took about 6 damage from that. So it took about half.
But more importantly, it can't move now.
Yes,
that's the real reason why I did that.
Session 1, can I ask a quick question? What is your policy on party talk? Are you okay with strategizing out of character or not during combat?
Light. Like within reason. I don't want it necessarily to be like full battle tactics. You have a little bit more leeway because you are right now psychically linked with another party member. So if you want to strategize with them, you can think at the speed of thought, and I will allow that. But for the rest, like if you're trying to get Gale to do something, you have to during your turn verbally communicate what you're seeing or observing. I don't want too much out of character. Like
I got you.
Helping somebody with, here's what you have this on your sheet. Use that. Unless it's solicited, and I still would like it in character, if that makes sense.
If that's the case, then I'll quick send to Dal telepathically. Should I keep bottlenecking, or should I tank the maggots?
I'll work on the maggots. You just keep that bottleneck going. If nothing else comes out of there, then go ahead and come over and give me a hand.
Got it.
All right, V, your turn.
Okay. How do I want to do this?
He's a bard, and his turn comes up. All I can think of is the blonde guy from Road to El Dorado. Just strum.
Strum.
I know. I mean, I'm like, which strum should I do? None of these enemies have metal on them, do they?
No.
No, he metal.
No. Spell you're thinking of. Toto loves that spell.
I'm gonna love it too.
Cooking book.
So, seeing Mara kind of pop out of the way of something that was attacking her, seeing her look relatively pained after she took 13 points of damage.
Can you guys see health bars and numbers or no?
I can only see mine.
Just my own.
Okay, I'm going to change that slowly. Just continue to go. I'm not going to give you the numbers, but I will give you the bar so that way you can kind of ascertain, like, they took like half their health and damage.
Oh, sweet. So we can tell if they're
just
bloody.
Mara.
Well, yeah. So,
Yeah.
so like I was saying, I know that she ran from something, and it looked like she got hurt. It looks like she's a little wounded right now. I am going to. I'm going to grab my violin, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Strum, strum,
Uh,
strum, strum, strum.
Kind of. No, it's so V picks up her violin and her bow, and as she goes to play, she just completely misses the string, but she makes a big flourish of a move and just back and forth, and it kind of gets quicker and quicker, and you guys will visibly see notes in the air, spectral notes in the air, flying towards her as she's just repeating over and over, wounds be mended, something of that sort, like, bullshit. Yeah, I know, right? And I will just do a level 1.
All right.
Bam. So,
Max healing, nice. Can everyone see Mara's health bar now?
No.
No.
Huh. How about now? Oh wait, save settings. How about now?
Nope. Yet.
No.
You don't see a green bar above her head?
No.
Yet. Nope.
I can see it.
Well, yeah, I would hope you could see it.
And hey, Sean.
What?
If you wanted to, you actually still get an action because you can cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's your bonus action.
Alright, so what you're saying, I should step up here and stab?
I mean, if you want to, I think it's almost dead.
I mean, sure, I'll step up and I'll stab.
Strum, strum, strum.
I know, right? I need to hit. Fuck. How do I roll attack?
I think that's
What are you attacking with?
Rapier. Just straight up. Like, I gotta roll a d20 to see if I hit.
No, so in the middle of your sheet, on the top, like middle,
Mm-hmm.
you should see.
Do I click Rapier to roll the die to hit, and then I click the attack to roll the damage? Or...
No, so in there, you're going to click Rapier to roll to hit, and then
okay.
in the chat, a 20 will hit this. You then, in the chat, the word Rapier, you click that.
Ah.
boom.
And that's... So you poke into it, and you shish kebab several more maggots. Again, it looks as if it's doing damage, but not nearly as much as if it was like a deer or some other large animal, and it takes 4 damage.
I think he was attacking the wounded centipede.
Oh, you absolutely gore that. You have a centipede shish kebab as you extract your blade. It's fully dead. My apologies, I missed that.
You're fine.
You're fine.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Roll Sean. Fucking taking names.
All right.
There's an adult joke I could make there that I won't.
All right, another... Wait, was that magic... was that a misclick?
Me? Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yes.
No worries. Okay. Next up, we have Dalaran.
Oh, buddy. Just gonna go ahead and give him the old psychic blade. and he's
Go
within range of
sneak attack.
sneakiness.
Yep.
Boopy doo, boopy doopy doo. Why is that an advantage? It hits either way, but it shouldn't be. Oh, that's a disadvantage. It's the same roll either way, so it's whatever.
Yeah, absolutely hits. Roll for damage.
Nope.
And yeah, you slice into it, coming in, and definitely there's no, like, if there was a core to this being, yeah, you hit it, and as you pull out, your blade takes more maggots with it. Again, it's being formless and coreless, takes about 7 damage from that.
Gotcha. I'm guessing it's still coherent.
Oh, still up. Yeah, it's about it's over half the mass has been now killed. There's about half of its original size and dead maggots around it.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my my bonus action to go ahead and use my other blade.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't do it.
That does.
Oh, it does?
Exactly. Yeah. On these things, they don't have the chitinous armor
Nice.
that the centipedes have. So roll for damage.
Ew.
And another 4 damage to it, as it all kind of. Wait, that's psychic damage.
That is
take that back.
That is psychic damage.
It took full damage from that. As my apologies, I was assuming something I shouldn't have. So let me give you.
It also doesn't
more-
technically leave marks when doing damage.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, they just yeah, that's so weird. Your blades kind of go through it, and then just like a smattering of maggots just all drop out of the swarm dead. And yeah, how do you do this? How do you flourish with the last one?
So I just kind of like,
dissipate
as
the
I move
swarm?
through, I just kind of get it in my mind that I want to use the flat of my blade, and I just kind of use it as Johnny has so wonderfully pointed out. I just kind of use it as kind of like a fly swatter and just kind of like scoop a bunch of them out, and then as like it kind of goes through, they all just start falling dead under the blade's pass through. And then as I come through with the second strike, just kind of mop up the rest of them.
Awesome. Yeah, they all kind of like, there's not really any sound with these guys. They weren't the ones that were chittering. It was definitely coming from the hole, but they all go still. Any remnants of magnets still moving are too few and far between to pose any threat for you.
Gotcha.
As we drop out of combat.
Oof. Even by extension, I don't like touching those things. Disgusting.
Gross.
Kip starts kicking the centipede corpses into the hole, like, in case there's more down there. He wants to clog it up.
I was about
Hold
to
on.
do the same, so.
Actually, I just kind of like grab at one of them and like kind of like look at it. I'm just kind of like looking at the chitinous armor plates on it. And just kind of like
Fucking embrace it.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
You can give me an
That's worth
investigation
a few
roll if you
copper,
want.
I
yeah,
think.
could be worth a few copper. Oh.
No
Hey.
Oh yeah, you know that the poison from the centipedes is also valuable enough if you can extract it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna absolutely try my hand at extracting that.
All right. If you would like to do that here, that's a nature check, but that's also a conversation with the party as you start kind of like manhandling.
I
them.
kind of look at him like the venom from this is worth a lot of money and is useful.
Kip makes direct eye contact with Dal, and without turning his eyes, starts slowly kicking one of the centipedes towards the hole. Just kind of cat pawing it without breaking eye contact.
You really have no mind for business, do you? Listen, I don't need the entire thing. Throw the rest of the body down, but I'd like to keep the heads.
Nudge.
I just kind of pull out a rapier that I keep at my side, more of a saber that I keep at my side, and just kind of saw off the head of the one I'm holding, and just kind of move it, kind of prop it up against the side of the wall. I'll save this for later.
Decapitated.
We'll come back to this.
Yeah. So, do we take the up path now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got some time left on my last spell, so...
Oh,
If you-
Bless is probably gone by now. I think it's only 1
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, let me go ahead. And
Well, I mean, you only were in 3 rounds of combat, so that was about
8.
18
yeah, but we did
seconds,
walk into
so-
that room and start fuffing around first.
yes.
Yeah, I just
So yeah, I would
want to be honest with
I
it.
would say yeah.
I'm just gonna.
I not to be too untoward, but do you mind if I take the lead for the next room?
No, go ahead.
Thank you, Anne.
It actually behooves me to get hit first, because the spell I cast actually damages things that hit me.
All right, after you.
Might be able to save ourselves a wee bit of effort that way. Anything? Oh, that's a terrifying room. Okay.
Yeah, so as you're coming into this room, you start to now realize what the hell that horrific smell was. And likely the culprit of whatever it was that was likely making these tunnels, because that is definitely the size of a centipede, far larger than the ones you were fighting. But it's desiccated, and like it looks as if sloughed off flesh was just like it died. You can't necessarily, you don't see a head or anything. It's like burrowed between layers of dirt. But from the exposed parts, there's little to no flesh on the bone.
Oh, I might vomit.
You know what?
Ugh.
Never mind. Just keep that one to myself.
Looks like he's
Um,
heaving for a second and then reaches for his
We
bowl
just
of
talked about the
stew.
fact that this insect had an internal skeleton.
Is this caved in, or is that a hole right there?
That is a hole similar to the one that you were seeing. It's not caved in.
Okay.
I have another torch.
I mean, how many torches do you? I mean, I could.
And at this point,
I
I'm
was about
going
to fucking ready a spell.
I was about to cast light on one of those rocks and toss it down. So
Sorry.
I was gonna Eldritch
good.
Blast in the hole.
So at this point, as Kip goes to closer to the hole and gets closer
I
to
wonder
the
what's in this
skeleton,
hole.
in general, we can roll for initiative again.
Oh boy.
Through the telepathic link, Dal gets
Hold here. Give me a hot second to clear the list.
Dal
I'll
gets
get
through the
better at doing
telepathic
that.
link. I wonder where I set my soup down.
Go for it. Okay, start.
How
rolling.
can you even think about eating right now? That thing is disgusting. I'm gonna start cutting off chunks of that skeleton and putting it in your soup.
Huh, that's weird. It didn't add mine to the list.
Make sure you click your
Where's
icon
your
first.
Yeah.
It's
Token.
highlighted.
Hey Nick.
Yeah.
I was gonna do my creepy thing again, if you don't mind me doing that, getting that out of the way real quick.
Yeah. I will let you do it this time. In general, if you want to do it, I would super appreciate it. Like just even a hey, I want to do a thing.
Yeah,
And then I'll.
yeah. I started to type and then he did the thing and you're like, crap, and I was like, alright, fuck it. But
No worries. Yeah, I can relate. I understand. So go for it, and say your piece too, because you would have been mumbling it or whatever you are gonna do. Feel free to do it before this all kicks off.
alright, so roll that. So okay. That one is the same thing again.
Oh, how long do the temporary hit points last for, Sean? Until they go away?
Till you sleep.
Until they go away, you still have that.
Okay.
And as far as it goes, like I can just hold on to this for now. I don't have to use it. I just wanted to get the roll out of the way and stuff, so I can. Just that. We're all good.
All right. Is everybody on there? I'm just looking. Do I need to change anybody's initiative? Because it looks like you had a I've got to change. That's weird. I'm rolling. So did you see the last initiative I rolled of a 5.14?
Yeah.
To you guys? Yeah. See, that's on the GM layer. You're not supposed to see that. So I'm going to have to look at that setting later. But it's fine. In this case, you knew that it was there. What was your initial roll? You had it because you had an 18, yeah.
No, I had to re-roll to get onto the board, and then I edited it down to my initial roll.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I was like 6. Oh, that's horrible. Maybe you got a better roll, but no, never mind. All right,
Initiative.
so Gale, I will, let me reveal the first one to start lumbering and moving. I'm going to give it a. No, I'm not going to give it.
I mean, I can tell you what I was going to do anyways, and it might. Like,
yeah, go for
I
it.
was just going to walk up next to Kip and ready in action so that if a centipede comes out of the hole, then I'm going to whack it, because that's how readying actions work, correct?
Correct.
So I was just going to do that.
I'm going to ask that for your benefit, I will let you be a little less specific, because if a centipede doesn't come out of the hole, but something else attacks Kip and is in range.
If something comes out of the hole.
The hole. Okay, cool. I'm not going to be super pedantic about it because it's not coming out of the hole, but the rubble and the bones. But it's close enough to the hole that I will allow you still the same effect. Because you're focused on the hole, and something right next to the hole is easy enough. If it was coming from behind you, I wouldn't give it to you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's still in my line of sight. I would see it coming.
Yes. So as you're readying up, you're like, okay, it's whack-a-centipede time. Let's get it on. That's where this. I don't. Here, let me see if I can.
It's a dire mole.
There should be a feature for me to be able to show you.
What the fuck is that?
Show to player.
Fuck is that?
I was about to say, is that what that is?
What the fuck is that? Oh, no. No.
So it looks to be like almost human-esque in its features, but it has gnarling teeth and like grafted skin, and you can see spots that were like chitinous armor perhaps used to be, almost like it's a repurposed use of whatever it was that it came burrowing out of. And I will let you take your reaction as it goes to strike at Kip for having disturbed its area.
Yep. And then I have another question too.
Yeah.
Is Divine Sense an action?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to it's an activated ability. It's not something that's always
okay. So I couldn't attack and throw up Divine Sense at the same time. So I will attack.
Correct.
Womp.
All right. As it lumbers out trying to like grab hold of Kip with its claws, you strike with the sword connecting with it. Roll for damage.
I don't know if it's undead.
I will get. It's during your reaction. During your next turn, I'll give you a religion or medicine check if you want. But like the quickness of what's happening right now, I don't feel.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a knee-jerk reaction, so I wouldn't even think to smite it. I would just be swinging.
Yeah.
So there.
You also couldn't smite it.
Oh.
Because it's you're using a reaction, so you didn't have it. I don't think you can use.
Didn't think prepared actions were reactions, though.
Prepared, it burns your reaction.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yes. Okay. It also takes your concentration if you're using a spell.
Gotcha. Cool.
I will double check if you can use a smite on a held action. You very well could, but I think you might have to declare that. I don't know. Either way, you connect and you absolutely tear into it, like crossing right across the chest, opening it up and revealing the fact that it's just like putrid insect parts coming out of it. Dealing
It's
6 damage. It's still ambulatory.
Oogie Boogie.
That's it for me.
All right, and that means it gets to take its swipe because it already declared it against Kip. 19 hit. I see you're typing.
Yeah, your mic cut out, Johnny.
That hits exactly.
Oh, okay. 3 slashing.
Take 10 cold damage.
I say audibly language.
So as it reaches out for you with its like gnarled claw of like what looks to be partly centipede's maw for a hand, it connects with you, and the second it connects with you, it just freezes and shatters in place and crumbles down, having taken cold damage from the repulsing hit of your armor. And it slumps to the ground.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You just get the mental equivalent of a dial tone.
So I'm gonna step up here.
Cue broadband connection.
And I will hit Kip with the Traveler Tail. So you will get.
Can I?
Yeah, please do.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you a heads up that his armor looks to be similar in magic to temporary hit points already, so it would overwrite that, and he likely will decline that because I think it's gonna be less than what he currently has, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I'm currently at 7 temp hit points.
Oh.
I mean,
so as you start singing and as you start doing your tale, you realize that there's already similar magics bolstering his health. So I'll let you re-divert it to someone else if you want.
Sure.
Well, I mean, he said he's. Well, I mean, I could pretty much hit.
The wizard.
So you would have noticed that like the claw strike didn't actually reduce or harm him per se. It like shattered into ice as it was trying to strike him.
Okay. Okay.
I just don't want you to burn your ability.
No. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I mean, there's really like nothing else for me to do at the moment, anyways. So, hey, Mara, have yourself 7 temporary hit points. You can move 10 feet more, and you gain +1 to your AC.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And all you really see is like V looks at you, her mouth goes wide, her eyes glow, and she says nothing. She just sits there with her mouth open, and then just suddenly looks all fine.
Well, that was horrifying.
Is she okay?
I don't think she is.
Wow. eyes. Ugh. I'll get this, I promise. All right. As the creepiness continues, before Mara acts, another rustling out of the bones occurs.
Of course it does.
As another one of these like amalgam type creatures of flesh and sinew lumber out, and I'm gonna have to mess with the order again. I really get better at this. Okay, it lumbers out and marches towards Mara, and takes a swipe at her.
Hmm.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, it sure does.
Take another 4 slashing, but your temporary hit points from the creepy story seem to kind of suck away the strength of the hit, so it doesn't actually connect properly with your flesh as it dissipates the power behind the strike. Do you know how to mark temporary hit points on your sheet?
Sheet itself, yes.
Yes, it doesn't get reflected in your health bar.
Okay,
So
all right.
you have to manually from the sheet remove the hit points. Like if you had, I think it was 7.
Yeah.
You would have 3 left now.
Okay, got it.
All right.
And
now it's your turn.
And until those hit points break, you do have the plus 10 move and the plus 1 AC.
Yes.
So, how about I use that magic missile that I accidentally did?
Yeah, that's fine.
Since I used a spell slot for it.
Oh, if you accidentally cast a spell like that, you can just re-up it by just hitting the up arrow on it to regain it. It's really just a track for your own use. I'm not too concerned about it as long as you're not egregiously like casting after you've run out of spell slots. But yeah, if you want to use a magic missile, you can absolutely. If you want to use something else, by all means, you still have that spell slot.
Okay, all right then. I'm gonna do the. Why do they have to be so close?
I'm sorry. Magic missile is not a bad call. I mean, like.
I'm gonna try out the ice knife, actually.
Oh.
Go for it.
Ice knife. It's a pretty nice knife. Ice.
Nothing happened.
Is that like the time knife, but much cooler?
Get out of
here. Dude, chill out with these jokes, man.
Yeah.
Well, come on. I can only do 9 of them at once.
God damn it.
All right. So, what? So you don't want to cast. So when you're casting this spell, it's gonna be on your main core sheet. There should be a feature or a attack called Ice Knife.
Yeah.
So you're gonna click that because it's a to hit, make a range attack. So you don't have to cast this one from your spell section, but rather from the core sheet, since it's a spell attack rather than the other way around.
Okay, I guess I thought I did that.
Oh, you did. It's above it. I didn't see, and you rolled unfortunately, you rolled a 1, so...
Yeah.
So you create a shard of ice, you fling it at one of the creatures within range, and because it's next to you and it's a melee, it's a ranged spell attack, it's at disadvantage. On a hit, the target takes the damage. On a hit or miss, the shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex save. So what you'll need to do is also make a dex save for me.
Does an 8 make a difference?
Does a what?
The plus 1.
No, on a nat 1 you auto fail. On to
hit.
I
see. Okay, I got it. Sorry.
That's why it was red, because you rolled a 1 on the die.
Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, the way this also works is you need to also make a dex save. As the ice knife, you fling it at it, it misses it, but explodes. So you're both going to need to make it. You and it will need to make a dexterity save to see if it gets caught in the shrapnel of the ice.
Okay.
And unfortunately, you both get hit. So let's see here. So roll 2d6. I don't know if it's set up on your sheet that way. So, yeah, that'll work. So you both take, we both take 6 damage from the, you didn't hit it, but the ice around it explodes, splintering into both of you. Both it and you. So you take 6, and you noticed, and this is where I will let anyone that wants to make a religion check can do so right now.
Where's that? There.
And this is where I notice I'm not playing a factotum.
At this point, V, you know that there's not a lot of things that are resistant to cold damage, but the things that are usually are not supposed to be here unless they're covered in fur. But it's a main staple of demonic entities tend to be immune or resistant to cold damage. And this thing is starting to ring that bell.
All right, so I guess she's
Mara, do you want to move or anything?
Yeah. I can't wait to be attacked again, but yes, I'm gonna move over here.
All right. As it,
Can you disengage?
as you get away from it. What was it?
Can she disengage? I'm not entirely certain how that works.
You would have had to use your action.
You.
Oh, got it.
You unless you're certain classes, they can
Hi.
do it as a bonus action, but not in this case. So it takes another swipe at you.
Yeah.
Having not liked the fact that you explodey iced it, but it misses.
It does.
So
Party streamers.
yeah. All right, and at this point, we move on to the chittering that's coming from the hole. There is not the right type of chittering, though. Well, no, it's very similar. Come on.
Wait, I'm sorry. There's a right type of chittering?
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you want the demon chittering or do you want the regular?
I
do. Okay. Well, then there's still a right type of chittering. This is the wrong one, then. As another one of the centipedes. Come on. 10. There we go. Come out and we'll strike out at Kip.
Kip outwardly stoic, inwardly just blasting out Dal's eardrums.
I hate this hole. 17, I do not think hits, does it?
Just mentally over to Kip, dude. It's fine. Just calm down. Just murder it and it'll be gone. All right, it's my turn.
Yes.
All right, with my main attack, I'm going to go ahead and try to hit that fiendish abomination creature.
Go for it.
And it's not within melee range of anything, so unfortunately, no sneaky attacks.
No sneak.
No sneak.
And it kind of just flies right by it, disappearing before it even clatters against the skeletal frame, having missed.
All right.
Distraction.
Then I'll just go ahead and try to use my bonus action to do the same thing. Hey,
That one, however, as it was looking at the blade that passed it, sinks right into it. Roll for damage.
Bleep.
And sure enough, it just absolutely like dissipates and kind of shocks and trembles it as it falls dead. Ooze from its mouth, eyes, as the matter that was holding its brain together is gone.
See, not that bad.
Yeah, I'm much creepier.
Kip, you're up.
Would like to stab that right in its stupid mouth.
You may do so.
That is a crit.
That's a crit. How do you want to do this? Because I mean,
First crit
it
of the
doesn't matter.
campaign.
Go ahead and roll for damage, but
Does it automatically calculate crit?
yeah. You absolutely just drive through it, but like, what flourish do you want to add to this as you take this thing out?
Honestly, nothing stylish. He's in pure panic mode right now, so he's doing the equivalent of covering his eyes with one hand and flailing with the other. But no, he's just blindly stabbing in a panic at this point because this is fucking weird.
Well, we'll do a little flourish then, in the sense that you're blind, like you're in panic mode. No one actually sees you stab at it. It's so quick, and it just slumps over. Like, they know you stabbed it because they can see the effects of it, but realistically, it was so damn quick that there was not even really a lunge of any sort from it as it falls down dead.
Ironically, the half drow does not like dark caves.
Aw, you don't like the little buggies?
No.
All right. For the sake of brevity, just because we are getting later and I want to be respectful of time, you all, like, Gale, as it goes to your turn, you're not hearing any more chittering from the hole, and the movement of the bones and rustling seems to have died down. We're gonna exit initiative combat, but you may feel free to do what you want, but you can all free form it for the moment.
I'm going to throw up
Okay,
Divine Sense.
Okay.
Fuck.
And then I'm going to look
Undead.
over to my right.
You get the sense of undead.
Your left or your right?
My right. Oh, it would be my left because I guess I'm still facing the wall. There's still something here.
Kip will immediately spin around and like get ready to poke at the wall. And I believe I would like to roll a deception for that. Because he absolutely has seen this look before from Paladins. Would it be okay if I rolled a deception?
You can, yeah. That or even a stealth.
Yeah, deception.
Yeah.
So, not behind cover.
Right. There's nothing.
Yeah.
You would have to be within. So you can roll at advantage perception.
I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Oh, I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm undead. I'm trying to hide the fact that I know exactly what you just did.
Oh, okay, gotcha. If you want, you can roll an insight check, but I mean,
He's definitely trying to play dumb.
Yeah.
So I know that he is pinging as undead, but I don't know the type like what specifically he is.
Correct. Well, you know that it's of undead nature in his location. It could be that he has a little zombie head in his pocket. I mean, it's not that he himself is the undead, but there is an undead presence where he is.
You carrying a phylactery on you, buddy? What's
I've never heard it called that before.
Okay, we're gonna talk when we're not in a creepy fucking bug cave.
Oh yeah, look at my sundial. Time to leave. Bye.
Uh-huh.
All
It's
right.
always time to leave in a cave, according to a sundial.
Is there
Distant sound of whoop whooping.
do we want to check out the rest of this cave, guys?
Probably.
I will wait for the party to catch up before running into this room.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't be cool for them to be stuck out of combat.
I'll catch up.
For what it's worth, Nick, I'm cool with running a little bit longer if you are.
I'm 100% fine with it. I just want to be cognizant. If we were saying that 10:30 was our ask to see where everyone's at.
Levi one who has to work in the morning.
I woke up super
Yes.
late today, so I'm probably fine to go for a little while longer.
Oh,
Okay.
look, a hole.
Okay, cool.
Do not put a torch down.
Before he gets too far into it,
Let me tell you a story.
let me. So I'm gonna get up real close to Kip. And I'm gonna put my hands on both sides of his face. My eyes are gonna glow, and I'm just gonna look and say, "He hit me, so I hit him back. He hit me, so I hit him back. He hit me, so I hit him back. But that's not how you box." And yeah, you're an Avenger now, bitch.
I almost want to make V roll an intimidation check, with the group, but yeah.
I throw a torch down the hole.
You know you can stop waste you don't have to waste torches. We could cast light on a stone and throw it down there.
It's a piece of wood that you layer.
Torches cost money.
So, was it a lit torch? Yeah, I'm assuming it was a lit torch.
That's a good question. Probably.
Yeah. As you drop the torch down, there is a woof of built up maybe gas or something igniting, and just kind of a surge of fire coming back. I need you to make a dexterity check.
Is that everyone in the room or just him?
No, just him,
Okay.
because he's right by the hole.
Gotcha.
Laughing.
If there were more
He
people,
deserves.
what was that?
It's what he deserves.
Yes. If more people were around the hole, then yes.
That's a
more
lot of
people would have
methane
to-
gas.
Yeah. Yeah. You can make it as graceful as you want. You whoosh back. You don't even have to worry about burnt eyebrows. But it just a poof of built up decaying flesh and a gas pocket that must have got lit on fire. And yeah, you don't take any damage.
Got it.
However,
There are a bunch of maggots behind me.
yes. Speaking of which, I will now. I'm gonna forego. I don't mind saying forego. Well, no, roll initiative just so you have a turn order. I'm sorry for another.
Huh. Yeah, it does not want to put me on the board on my first roll. Not sure what's up with that.
All right. We need to reset this. Oh, I got rid of the turn counter on accident. All right, so let's see here. We need to descending order. No, why is all right. Before Gale gets to go, it actually had a. I'm gonna have to work on some of the mechanics behind because I have an auto turn order. I might turn it off based on the fact that I'm doing an adjusted initiative. So I promise that it will be a little bit more smoother next week. Working out the kinks, but as was suggested, there is a mound of maggots behind here, and the sudden air pressure differential from a poof of fire has been enough to cause them to start scurrying and amassing. And can I just move it there? There we go. I can. All right. And it will begin by finding the closest delicious morsel to nom on.
Oh.
And that would be, unfortunately, Dalron. So it lunges forward, entering and surrounding you, and attempts to start rending flesh from bone.
Ow.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does. Man, I'm having bad luck with these things to hit me.
Yeah. 8 piercing, and then please make me a con save.
Whoa. No.
I'd like to substitute in a roll.
Oh, right. Go for it. So, as the maggots start going up, almost a spark of recall as Mara's like swish and swash and twirl, and you realize that was how she got the maggots off, and just kind of a mutterance. You do the same thing almost instinctively as if like it was planted in your mind, and do not succumb to any of the maggots burrowing into your flesh. You still take the piercing.
Okay. I didn't know which roll that was for. Gotcha.
No, it was for your abysmal con save.
Gotcha.
Gale, you're up.
Okay. I am going to move up there, sort of like skirting around so I don't actually like get too close to it. And
okay,
I'm going to use radiant consumption.
Okay.
What's that?
I'm going to read it to you because it's not letting me actually post it.
Oh, here, I can help with that. Let's see.
So it is a bonus action, so I can use that, and then I'm gonna make my regular attack.
Yeah, let's fix that. So
I can tell everybody what they see while you're fixing it.
yeah, you go for it.
All right, so you guys,
please describe.
You guys watch my my little who you thought like maybe was kind of a special elf walk up. You watch as searing light radiates from her eyes and mouth, and she sprouts flaming antlers from her head. She sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and then dim light for an additional 10 feet radius around that.
I'm not for sure which is more horrifying.
Wait. So my character somehow mysteriously pinged as undead, and I'm a problem. You just sprouted fiery horns.
Antlers. There's a difference.
They're same. That's semantics.
Antlers.
Yeah, they're made out of.
Did you just charge your laser?
I'm a fire in my laser. I like this party composition of like someone possessed by past ghosts, of some sort. The witch blade over there, some lady lighting herself on fire with fiery horns, and a crazy seer, and then you just have Dalry, and that's just some guy that trades, and he's like,
I like money.
Some guy that just trades things, with psychic knives, but
I have psychic knives, but
All right, so
Spylock, the legitimate businessman over here.
Every creature in a 10-foot radius is going to take. It's my proficiency bonus, right? So that's just 2.
Yes.
So 2 radiant damage, but it's a swarm. So.
Yes.
Do you get to selectively apply that?
Nope.
Oh, then Sean will take that. Yeah.
Yes.
So will Del.
No. I'm sorry.
Ow.
Wait, do
I'm
I
sorry.
take it too?
I take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I could have moved one further.
Yeah, don't
I
worry
can't
about
do
it. First time.
It's literally on top of me. You couldn't have. If you were going to hit it with
Yeah,
that, you
you-
would not have been able to not hit me with it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ow! Watch where you're throwing the lights, lass.
There. That I've added it properly to yours.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, and then.
So remember, your transformation lasts for a minute.
Yes.
So you're gonna look at like this for a hot minute.
Yes, I know.
Next time we just shove her down the hole.
Literally a hot minute.
I know. That's why I said.
We shove her down the hole from now on.
All right.
All right, and then you were also striking it. You said
Yes.
so. It took 2 damage.
It took 2 radiant damage.
Yes. So it looked to be super effective. Well, not super effective, but effective.
Right.
Shit, at that point, smite it.
That absolutely connects as it was writhing in radiant damage.
Yep. And then I'm going to do, so whatever I roll for damage, and then plus another 2 radiant damage on top of it because of the aura.
Because
Because I can choose to...
Deal
you can
extra
deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell.
Yes. So on your sheet, you will see, I think I added it already, a checkbox in the global damage modifier.
Oh, yes.
It should say
Radiant
radiant
consumption.
consumption.
Got it.
That means it's active right now. It'll automatically add that for you.
There you go.
So it took 11 slashing damage and 2 additional radiant damage. So it took half damage from the slashing, so half rounded down because everybody rounds down. So it's 5 plus 2, so for 7.
Yep.
All right, very cool. As the shine of your personal glow extends through your sword and just writhes the maggot swarm in divine light, sizzling away additional mass from the swarm. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Next up, Dolaran. You're covered in maggots.
Whooped.
I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
Uh,
Stepping out of the
whoop,
maggots.
whoop, 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 whoop. And then I'm going to use my action to go ahead and throw a psychic knife. And that will be with sneaky attack.
It will be.
Ayo!
Let's see that beautiful bean footage.
Boop.
How do you want to do this?
As I kind of like brush them off me and like jump backwards, I throw a knife. I just kind of hook a knife around and it spins out and just kind of like wipes a bunch of them out enough for them to start dissipating.
Awesome. Yeah, the swarm collapses under its own weight and kind of there's not enough left to justify its threat.
Ow!
And we're out of combat rounds.
Kip is shielding his eyes, and he's just like, nope.
So
Nope.
Johnny, you see Dalarian looking very nice and couth on the outside, just going, "Ow, that hurt a lot." But you just hear the highest pitched screaming in your head. from like writhing pain of having just been bitten by hundreds of fucking maggots.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Johnny, you continue hearing screaming.
You hear laughter from down the tunnel.
I can heal. Okay.
I would appreciate it if you wouldn't mind.
Hey, glowy bitch.
But how hurt are you?
I don't feel like I could take another one, a couple one of those. If you could just, I don't know,
I can use a spell.
yes, if you would, please. Thank you.
I'll give you the spell instead of the holy touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what that sounds like, okay?
You hear maniacal laughter through the link.
Plus spell casting. How do I roll for the...
Just click on the cure wounds on your sheet.
Yeah. Anytime you're looking for it to strike or for a number, ignore the radiant. She's not doing extra damage.
Yeah, I got you.
promise. But she did max healing, so you take 12.
But you guys are going to want to stay at least 10 feet away from her because you're taking 2 damage every time.
I'm gonna suppress it. It's a bonus.
Okay.
It's a bonus action. I can suppress
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah. Kip's getting the fuck away from the radiant glowing person.
After she heals me up, I walk over to Amara and go, "Thank you. I'm assuming that was you."
Oh, was it?
I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But thank you all the same. This is why I keep her around.
I've seen my own death a half a dozen of times.
You keep her around because she senses sales.
This is true.
Right. Kip, there was another way we could go down if we follow this tunnel.
Hey, there's some
South.
side passages still.
Yeah.
Do
you want to lead the way and I'll follow you, or do you want...
I left.
Okay.
Oh,
The entire time V's walking behind Gale, just like, you glow, and everybody's like, okay, cool, thanks. Me, I glow, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
As soon as I see a chamber opening up, I'm going to stop and wait for...
I'm going to, over Psychic Link, say, hey, hold on a second.
For Blindy, make no dark vision.
Mark got lost in the detour.
Yeah, I'm literally just hanging back with her because I know she can't see.
You just turn around and she's firebolting a wall like, haha, I saw you first!
This is the real reason why she was counting how many people we walked into the cave with.
We just hear her counting and she's like, okay, good. All 7 of us are here. We're like, wait, what?
No, 5 is the magic number.
Did I lose one of them?
That's what I expected you to yell when you used your divination on Levi. It's just, I said no more than 5! All right.
Hold on, before we continue, I'm gonna read up on something.
I'm actually gonna do something as well, Nick.
Go for
I
it.
can see into this chamber about yay far.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, your vision, you can see.
I take whispers.
There's no issue with you seeing pretty much other than what's around this corner.
I'm gonna do something potentially clever.
Like, you have easy line of sight, like from where you're at, like where the blue goes, like all this.
Yeah. I'm gonna try something potentially clever then.
I am going to go ahead and set up 2 more connections because it doesn't end if I set up another connection using a psionic die.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm
going to go ahead and set up. I'm going to set up an additional connection with Mara and Gale.
So, right here, Nick.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Prestation
for 2 hours
to cause the ground to rumble there because these things seem to be triggered by light and sound.
Yeah. Ooh.
Mara Gale, you are now in on the joke as you start hearing Johnny's internal screaming.
Kip holds up a hand, twiddles his finger and incants, and starts making the ground rumble right here.
We can all enter initiative is what that's gonna do.
Of course it is.
But I mean, no, it was clever. It definitely was.
Instead of going into the room and we can get surrounded from all directions, now they have to come to us in a choke
I'm
point.
not complaining. I'm laughing at.
Well, I could have done the bonfire, I guess, but look what happened last time.
You mean every other time?
Always like the fart tunnel. All right.
I forgot to turn off roll.
Are you going to work this time?
Hey, Levi.
What's up?
It worked.
Are you too chicken to make a psychic link with me?
So I can only do 2 people at a time, and I'd have to use another guy to do it. Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just making a joke.
Yeah, I know.
All right, everybody in there. 1, 2. No, I need.
Also, no, I don't want to hear all your ghosties.
Still need.
That's not how it works.
Dalaran.
Before I realized you set up a link with Gale, like you just get the mental sentence of this glowing bitch is going to be the death of me.
Did you roll initiative, Dalaran?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, see, I think it'd be really funny if the link clicked in right as you were saying that.
That's what I said. Before I realized that he linked with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops, I should have told you I was going to expand the link.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you say that, Dal?
You know I didn't.
No, we need 5.
Ah!
You all just hear, like, Gale's internal monologue reciting the names, like, the species of trees in, like, alphabetical order.
Oh, my.
As a benefit of having.
This is fine.
Yeah, I'm going to rearrange some of this.
We're so
because
scared.
you now here's the nice part. You're not in the middle of it when it all
that's
pops.
why I triggered it early.
So you absolutely did it right.
Plus, they might get disadvantaged if they have to crawl over each other's corpses.
What the fuck is that adorable little thing down there?
No, it's not adorable. No. Coda, no.
Cute.
Coda, no.
It's not owlbear cute, but I mean, a cult of those things following me.
No, Coda, no.
What?
Oh my god, you both, Mara and Gale, have the exact same dex and the exact same roll.
Fastball special.
I'm probably a little bit slower just because of sheer encumbrance.
Armor.
Mm-hmm.
This is my plan, is to set up the choke point, and then they have to crawl over each other's corpses, which hopefully makes it difficult terrain.
I think no. Okay, so this needs to be 8. And that needs to be.
Could I ask a quick question, Nick?
Yes.
Since I was kind of conveying what I was doing over the telepathic link, would Gale have been able to get up alongside me to complete the choke point?
Yeah, that's fine. While you're casting the spell, I'm fine with that.
Sentinel time. I'm gonna get hit a lot.
So, as the rumbling occurs, this. Why am I? This guy.
Oh, I need to turn off Bless because I think it wore off.
25,
30. Kind of skitters quickly to the spot that the trembling sense came from, having not really any other motive of concern, and ends its turn. Your turn, Doll.
We're gonna 5, 15, 20. I'll pop right up over here, and I'll just lob a knife.
All right.
I'm sorry, Michelle. In my head, your character is blinking from Robin Hood Men in Tights right now.
Unfortunately, actually, is it aware of me right now?
The creature right below Gale.
Yeah.
I double checking his sheet.
Since I just rounded the corner and threw the knife.
No, this one is not.
Okay. So I still get my sneaky attack then.
I will give you because yes.
Oh God. Dakota from the next room. Stick attack.
Psychic blade. Ayo.
That'll hit.
Sneaky attack is checked off. Bloop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just slice its head right off without it even looking at you, and kind of slice into a pile of flesh.
All right, our barricade of corpses is beginning.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to kind of go back here and hide.
All right, roll your stealth.
Ayo.
Mara, there's only 4 of you now.
No. Time to
All
panic.
right,
Panic.
No, I didn't
I'm
say
still-
Abe Lincoln.
I just you over the telepathic link tell her I'm still here. Don't panic.
Gale, your turn. There's a little bit of gurgling and bubbling from the flesh demon or whatever that died.
Oh,
it is now your
is
turn.
her divine sense still going off?
No, she has to activate
Oh,
it.
okay.
It only lasts for, I think, a minute.
Okay.
Yep.
Am I good to move up, Kip?
I don't know. I think this is a pretty good spot.
I'm not going to be able to hit anything from here.
I think they'll come to us. The further out we move, the more likelihood that they flank us. Your call. I'll follow your lead.
Yeah, I'll stay here and ready in action that if anything comes within range, if any enemies come within range, I'll take swings at them.
All right, sounds good. All right. So holding action. Sorry, I was getting the update on the play in the football game. All right. And at this point, we have a newer thing. It's smaller than the giant ones, but it looks like perhaps the evolution of whatever the maggot larva swarm is. And let's see, I should be able to. Can I show this to you? Not that it matters super much, but that's what they look like. Just a nasty, large grouping of them, and they also will start making their way over to the.
If it weren't for the
initial
fact that they're
disturbance.
horrifying, that art's actually kind of cute.
Gross.
Making their way downtown. Oh shit, fuck.
Having nothing there of any sense that they want to eat, no living, they will take a dash action to then move 5, 10, 15, 20 further along. All right.
Oh, my
And
turn.
Marva, you're up.
I'm gonna scoot forward, reach out, touch Kip, and cast Dragon's Breath. And I
That
don't
sounds fun.
know
Kip's
how
a flamethrower
to
now.
pass that along to.
That one, what you will do is you cast it as a spell so we can see the spell card, and then we will make the proper rolls by automated die roll.
Some things I can cast from my phone, and some I have to go through.
Yeah.
There seems to be no rhyme or reason to that. Okay.
Do you want me to hit it on your sheet, or?
I think we
You got it.
did.
And then hit the show spell description.
Yeah.
So what you're doing is basically now, as your bonus action, you can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen type that Mara gave you. Did you pick what? Acid, fire, cold, lightning, or poison?
But it doesn't have to be right now, though, right? He has
No.
up-
You do have to choose at the casting, yes.
Oh, okay. I choose.
Yes.
Okay. mm,
You have witnessed cold not being as effective against some of these creatures.
yeah, I can't see
So-
poison being super effective either.
The
Hello with
centipedes
fire.
definitely were already injecting poison, so that's a good call.
I'm gonna go acid.
And then we melted away.
Acid is a viable option. And so now you can...
Now I can shoot to whoop.
You can do a 15-foot cone of acid and make dex saves of 3d6 damage when you want for the next minute.
Yeah.
Got it. Component of hot pepper.
All right.
I'm gonna.
So that
back.
was your bonus action. Can I make a suggestion that you use your fire as your standard action? Use firebolt because that's a
Cantrip. Sure.
a cantrip, so you can cast it as well as a leveled spell. And there are some targets at the angle you're at. You can aim for the swarm of centipedes, and they will only get partial cover.
All right.
So it just makes their AC slightly higher.
Sounds good.
But it's a pretty abysmal one anyway, so go for it. Fortunately, not enough. So you basically tap Kip on the shoulder, like, get him, Tiger.
Get him, Ray.
Launch a firebolt from your finger, and it just scooches, flies right over the swarm of centipedes, their shambling mound. And now you can move if you want to move back.
I'm done.
All right. At this point, we got this little guy right here, and I'll show him as well.
Cute little guy.
Yeah, super cute.
He's my favorite.
Oh, God.
Kitten.
Damn it.
Yeah. And
He just wants a hug. Look at him.
We'll shout first in. I don't think anybody. Does anybody? I hate asking everyone for their languages or if they have this language without them knowing. But does anybody speak Abyssal?
No.
Abyssal.
I had said that would be
All right,
too on the nose.
No, I didn't think I
Yeah.
could start with it, so I didn't take it.
No. And I'll get better. I'll find a better way for us to relay that information, or I'll have a cheat sheet for myself so I don't have to ask that again. But it speaks like a and then like looks at you like almost exasperated, and then in comments like, "Welcome to my master's play house."
Yeah, tissue, buddy. Sounds like I got a cold.
And then we'll
Is this a fucking toady?
Oh, it's definitely a toady.
It's definitely a fucking toady.
and at that point it will attempt to dart forward, and at about right here I need I will need a wisdom save from Kip.
Okay. And I am proficient in those. Let me turn off Bless.
All right. It was trying to be what you think might be scary, but like it almost from the other things that you've seen today, it's almost comical in that sense. And yeah, you shake off whatever type of fear effect it was trying to instill with its words and flying at you. Yeah. And when it kind of sees it doesn't take hold, it then flips around, almost scared itself, and
I thought you were going to
begins
say
to
it flipped
Kind of like
me
the red
off.
panda when it like tries to like run up at you and like make itself real big.
yeah. That's exactly the kind of deal that you got from it, and then that'll end its turn. It's Kip. It's your
I
turn.
thought you were going to say it flips me off.
I mean, it
You
kind
little
of does,
shit.
but like, yeah, the equivalent of that in like its own language, yeah.
So this guy right here,
Yeah.
I don't like that guy right here. I'm going to try to shoot him in the butt. I don't know what he tried to do, but I don't like it. So I'm going to try to shoot him in the butt.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. As it gets spiked right in the butt for 10 force damage. It
Oh god, I wish I had repelling blast right now.
yeah, it like screams out in Abyssal, like some kind of gutter language, like is cursing you, rubbing its ass pretty much. It looks thoroughly singed, like ooh, rough. It's not often it takes a max damage Eldritch Blast. Anything else?
Nope, that is it. Little shit.
This guy, who I will also share,
Please no.
is like a tendrilled mass of demonic flesh. It looks like it's further along than the decaying flesh that is the other creatures are made out of. And it looks at you having shot at the little flying thing and just
my.
it like tries to speak with its mouth, but it's just like breathing heavy and really can't form words, but then starts to shamble towards you menacingly. And when it gets to there,
Look at Dakota from the other room. Oh no! Oh no!
What I need you to... Oh, no. Okay. Nothing that. Yeah, no, it gets to that point, looks thoroughly at you both, and then charges and takes the dash action. 5, 10, 15. And just, like, hurls that way. I do believe that gives... You had a held action?
Yep, that would be my
If I'm
reaction.
not mistaken? Yeah, go for it.
Did we ever figure out whether or not, since I'm holding action, if I could smite?
I hadn't looked it up, but I do believe you can. Is it Divine Smite you're looking to do? Which smite?
1 second.
Like your classmate?
I mean, paladins have an insane number of smites.
That's true.
The class feature, too, is when you hit a creature with a melee attack weapon, so you can expend a spell slot. So
Deal
yes,
radiant
I will
damage,
say
yeah.
that you can.
That's
Yes.
the one that I would
yes.
use anyways, because it's the
Yep.
one for radiant.
Mhm.
Okay. So Let's take off Radiant Consumption. Let's put on Divine Smite. Let's hope that I fucking hit.
Remember, you can declare a smite after you hit, so you don't. There's no.
You're not burning it until you've hit.
I mean, does the 22 hit?
Yes.
A 22 absolutely hits. So make sure you have Divine Smite checked.
I do.
Let her rip. It's still
pretty
nasty.
fucking bad.
So as it lumbers faster and faster, it's almost like got a weird footing, and you just not quite T-gulf with your longsword, but it almost runs into your blade, and as it does, you just kind of put the power of anime and Jesus right into it, and as it like slashes.
Oh wait, that's another. It's another 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend, and I don't think that was calculated in there.
No, it was not.
So I need to roll another d8.
Yes. I will make an adjustment to that query that when it rolls, it'll ask you if this is a fiend, and then it'll add that.
If this
So
was
that's
a
another
slot
7
machine,
radiant. So that'd be 14 radiant and then 7 slashing.
Yes. In which case, you notice that the radiant doesn't do any like burning extra damage. It damages it just on its own merit, but it's not like a holy divine burning it away. But yeah, it takes the full damage, 21 damage, as it's just like its skin is not really able to like maintain its form as you're burning away chunks of it.
Yeah.
Of divine energy just pretty much ooze out of it. And then it's V's turn.
So, looking at the giant bastard and how he looks after he got rolled.
Oh, 1 second. I need V. I need you to make me a wisdom save real quick.
Wisdom save. What? Don't suck. Don't suck. Don't. Yes.
Okay. It really doesn't look good, and you really don't like it, but you've seen worse in your life, so
Well,
continue on with your action.
so does it look like it was pretty heavily damaged by that attack, or does it look like it's still sitting there going, "I'm gonna get you"?
It looks like it took a good chunk. I would classify it as bloodied, meaning it's taken at least sizable damage to about half of its total mass.
All right. Does he have anything metal on him?
No. Sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast it at a level 2 spell slot to say extra spree.
All right. So it takes the full force of that damage, and it does not look like its head looks like it grew 2 sizes and then collapses in on itself a little bit as it's just pawing at its eyes and ears, oozing. And it looks up with you with this hellish like glare of anger. Anything else?
No. I mean, as far as it goes, I'm just like, yeah, it's go screw yourself. Oh wait, no, I take that back. I am gonna follow up with more creepiness.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's this roll? 2. 2 is. Oh. Alright, well. I'm gonna have to hold that one, so we're good.
Hold on. I think I also have to use its reaction to move away. Yeah. All right. So because I was reading the other half of Dissonant Whispers, so Johnny, you still have a reaction.
Hey, Coda.
Take it.
Would
Yeah.
you like to take yours first?
I don't
She
get
doesn't
one.
have
I held an action.
Oh, but you took your standard turn, I thought? Oh, my bad.
Not yet. She's not in order yet.
Okay, that's my bad. Yeah, I will take an attack of opportunity
Go for it.
and stab him. Next level, I could do something fancy, but for now, I'm going to stab him. And actually, I'm going to spit a vile-sounding curse at him.
What do you mean?
I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse.
Hey, isn't that a bonus action?
I don't know. Let me check. It probably is. I'm used to it being a free action in the other system, so yeah, never mind.
We can double check. I mean, yeah, you can.
It's not vital.
Yeah.
I think I probably miss on that one.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, by the way, for the
Gotcha.
For Hexblade's Curse. 11. Yeah. So it as it's clawing at its face, it just gets this look of like must leave, and like just turns and just starts marching off. You go to swipe at it, and it just kind of lifts its arm, and you just missed the strike that you were trying to take as it was leaving.
Gotcha.
So, and I gotta move, I think, the full distance.
My bad, Coda. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. That's part of the reason why I don't like readying actions is because it loses my attack of opportunity and my sentinel.
I gotcha.
Also, my defensive battle tactic, because that's also, I think, a reaction is to give anything attacking somebody else disadvantage.
Does he have movement left after dashing?
He's using his reaction, so he gets his normal movement.
Gotcha.
He gets 20. He has to move his full movement. So, yeah, it's not what available is left because this could have happened
Gotcha.
earlier in the turn or whatever. All right, V, nice job. And you said that was the end of your turn?
Yeah.
These guys are not.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're going to go the shortest distance possible. They don't have strategy 5, 10, 15, 20. And then it's going to dash 5, 10, and just kind of growl and spit. And that's the end of its turn. This is the top of the run, or is this here? No, that's the other one. This centipede doesn't know what's really been happening. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to dash over to the other one, kind of communicate with it, like, what's going on, brother? I don't know. And this centipede. 5.
The centipedes.
Do you smell burnt quasit ass?
I do. This one. Oh wait, it's gonna climb. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's gonna get through here. It's climbing along through the wall.
I hate all of that. What you just said.
And then it's gonna take the dash action. And oh wait, it does not have reach? So yeah, it would have to. So it is gonna kind of circle and encompass Kip as the first viable target, but it does not have any action left to do anything about it. I'm, for temporary purposes, going to put it here so you can still see your icon, but consider yourself
enveloped.
Enveloped in a swarm of centipedes.
Got it.
And then we'll move on to the main, who's going to move here and take a swipe at Gale.
That's a Kip problem.
Yeah.
No.
It absolutely is terrified of you, but still is following orders and swatted at you sheepishly. And its turn. This one is gonna come up right here and swipe at the centipede.
Oh.
It's 5 flesh, and as it starts to consume some of the centipede's flesh
Uh-oh.
with its
Are the
claws.
demons helping us, or is that bad?
That's bad.
That's bad.
I think
Probably
that's
bad.
bad.
It kills one of the centipedes, and
It's good bad?
Okay, it's really good that they're not helping us because that would go
I
against
don't
everything
like
that I
this.
know.
All right, and then
Maybe you showed them the light. You've converted a demon.
fun enough, that centipede that had just got consumed, spawns another
Chest burster?
kind of like
Stop helping Sean.
as it's pulling through the guts and gore. The rudderkin is right there with it, and another one of those like amalgam of flesh and bone kind of starts to coalesce as another one of those things, whatever you want to call them, demons, kind of like takes over the flesh and remolds itself.
Yeah. Bug poop demon. I get it.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep that at that initiative.
I hate that phrase just came out of my mouth.
A bug
Yep.
poop demon.
Bug poop demon, yes.
Where is this guy? Did I not roll for him? I thought I did. Where is he? There he is. He's this one. I'm just trying to change things out. Okay, so there we go. So, and with that, he will then attack the centipede right next to him. Not connecting with it. It's too new. It's too fresh. And that will end its turn. And now it's Dalaran's turn.
Can I see this bug swarm on the wall right there?
It's enveloped Kip right now.
Okay.
So I have it there so you guys can see it, but really it's right on top of
I'm
it.
hidden, so I'm going to go ahead and get advantage on this little attack right now.
Double checking something real quick.
As long as they do not perceive me, I
They have
receive
blind
advantage.
sense, so they do perceive you.
Well,
you're
they're still within melee.
Yes.
They're within melee range.
Yeah,
So I still get
you
attack, I
still
just don't
get
the
sneak
advantage.
attack. You don't need advantage on it.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry. Otherwise, I'd have given it to you.
Damn. And we will go ahead and whoop.
You absolutely hit.
Still hit. Sneaky snack attack. Whoop.
As you start to slough off a sizable chunk of centipedes that are on Kip, making sure not to hit them with your psychic blade, they start to just die off in mass, but still relatively healthy for nom purposes.
For nom purposes. All right. Then I will go ahead and try to give Kip a hand here again and use my bonus action to shoot another dagger at him. Make sure that's on normal. Ayo.
That absolutely hits.
Nope,
And
forgot to sneak attack off. Just 6 seconds.
Okay, yeah, just a 6. Okay, cool.
Yep.
The size of the swarm is a lot less intimidating at this point.
Gotcha.
Anything else?
No. That's about all I got.
Cool. Mara, you're up.
I'm gonna no, I don't think I can. I have nothing left but a melee attack.
Go for it.
And I'll go against the swarm.
Remember the swarm's on Kip, so just step 5 feet towards V and then you'll be good.
Yeah. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong one. Sorry, one moment.
All good. Oh, the music stopped, didn't it? Apologies, you guys were fighting
Oh,
the end thing
almost
without music.
Sure looks
Oh.
like it.
Yeah, you did your best. You didn't hit Kip is on the bright side, but yeah, you weren't able to swat any of them off. There's not a lot left, so it made it very difficult. So, anything else?
Yeah, just step back again.
Next swarm. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna envelop Gale and attempt to bite. Oh man. Does a 5 hit? I'm gonna take the answer as no,
No, the answer's no.
and that'll end their turn. It's your turn. You're now surrounded by creepy crawlies.
Okay. I still feel like the better option is to swing at the demon right in front of me.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that. An 18.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna regular attack.
That's enough. Oh, wait, no radiant.
No,
okay.
I didn't smite, so just 5.
Gotcha. All right. It growls in pain as you lob off sections of its torso and arm.
Yep, now might be a good time for that dragon breath.
Agreed.
Nope.
You all suffer. Become more. And it vanishes.
That little fucker.
Kip, your turn.
Kip's stomach makes a very loud, audible rumble. And he kind of clutches his stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold action to vomit acid from that horrifically bad stew that I ate earlier once more people move in range.
What is it? One more, 2 more? I do need a little bit of
15-foot cone.
You cut slightly out. So how long or how many will you wait before you
I will
it?
wait for at least 2 more to join the 15-foot cone.
Okay.
Actually, screw it. I was going to wait, but people seem keen for me to use it now. Will I catch the enveloping creatures as well?
The one with not the one with you, unless you want to include yourself in the cone, like arcing it up. You would have to take the damage too, and if you wanted to get the one that's surrounding Gale, she would also have to be within it as well.
Okay, so I'd effectively only hit 2 creatures with the 15-foot cone.
Yeah, one of which is already hit. I do suggest at least waiting a turn.
Yeah, that was my original plan.
Yeah, no,
because it's not worth using it on 2 targets when there's 7 on the board.
Yeah.
I will hold action until at least 2 more people come in range.
Okay. This guy is gonna angrily. Let's see here. Oh, I also need a wisdom save for you. I'm sorry, and
Sure.
Gale, if possible. Can you both give me wisdom saves? Okay, Kip.
My worst one.
Yeah, Kip, you're fine. Unfortunately, being surrounded by bugs and this demon-esque thing chittering and clanking still around you, you're struck with an immobilizing fear. I don't know, is there anything that helps you shunt off fear as a paladin? I think it's disease, but not fear.
Not at this level. Like, eventually, yes.
Okay.
But
You become
I don't.
frightened of the demon for 1 minute. While frightened this way, the creature is restrained. At the end of each of its fright and creature's turn can repeat the saving throw. So you're right now restrained, and the restrained. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's an easy way for me to.
Do the swarms count as more than one of the creature?
What do you mean?
Oh, because it says when you're within 30 feet of 6 or more, and there's only 4 creatures within 30 feet of us. And
You
two
would
of
have
those are swarms.
you would have disadvantage on the save if you had more, and they're not the same.
Oh,
type of creature.
gotcha.
So restrained follows these. Here, I'm gonna. That's what restrained does.
Advantage in the creature's attack. Okay, so I roll at disadvantage, and I have disadvantage on dex throws.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I roll anything to detect that this just happened to Gale?
I mean, this is a similar, like, kind of chill in your bones. Just was causing you concern about it.
Something bad happened.
It's not necessarily visible right immediately, but anytime. If she has the opportunity to take an opportunity attack or reaction or anything that would suggest like any type of attack or movement, you'll notice it, but like not immediately off the get-go.
What about through the telepathic link?
If you're telepathically linked, then you get a sense of whatever she
dread.
Yeah, whatever she wants to share mentally as she kind of locks up in fear. I don't know how that would translate for her.
I gotcha.
But that's the so that was at the start of your turns. I'm not going to change the rolls. I'm just going to leave them as is going forward because you were just attacking, and I think it wouldn't have mattered anyway. And now it's going to take its turn. And kind of like just looking at you both. It's going to. Am I on the wrong layer? I am on the wrong layer. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, and it's gonna kind of like push at the mains, like get in there, go do blah 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 blah, getting mad at it, and end its turn. V, you're up.
Yeah, it's
Friggin' muted.
6th level.
It's what's up?
6th level. To answer your question, 6th level is aura protection, which
Gotcha.
is all
Okay.
saving throws.
Yeah.
Alright, so now that I'm not muted anymore, I'm going to attack the swarm that is on Kip.
Okay.
So I take it that's good.
Yep.
And there's that.
All right. Yeah, you managed to clean up the last bit of remnants of centipedes on Kip as they fall dead and scatter away.
Alright, and then, as a bonus action, I'm going to use that, the Tales from Beyond. It is the Renowned Duelist, so I get to make a melee spell attack against a target.
Okay.
How do I do a melee spell attack? Just regular attack, or
So, if it's a regular attack, because I didn't realize you even had that. On your sheet, you can just roll a d20, and what we're gonna add is your spell attack modifier, and you can find that on your spells page.
the attack bonus?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 6. So
it's a d20 plus 6.
oof.
All right. So you were doing this to what target, by the way?
Oh, sorry. The one that is on Gale.
The swarm that's on Gale?
Yeah.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, and then
And
it
then
is
force
2
damage.
inspiration. So 2d6 plus 4.
And there's nothing about this that requires them to understand you, correct?
Oh, with the tail, no. So each different tail is pretty much just like a support thing, and this one is quite literally just me making an attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a utility bonus action type thing, really.
Okay. So it looks like 8 damage. Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, it absolutely. And I'm gonna do the same thing here with Gale. Oh no. I moved everyone slightly. Let's move. I'm putting this just next to you, and it takes the full damage. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Next we got this fun-looking dude. He swats at Gale, having really not even like still
He has
scared.
advantage though.
That's correct. Thank you for reminding me. 17
Still doesn't hit me.
Doesn't hit. Yeah. All right. And now the swarm there is dead, so we can get that out of initiative. This guy is also gonna attack at advantage against Gale. Neither are gonna hit. Like they're like, yeah, it's an easy target, but she's really scary.
Scary.
And then this guy is gonna attack the centipede. Oh, and that's not at advantage. It misses again. The centipede's like juking and dodging and like
The
having
centipede's
none of
like,
it.
leave me alone.
Now, in fact, I think I accidentally deleted, so I'm just gonna give this centipede its turn right now. It has no interest in these things. It's dead flesh. It's not actually edible. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna get there. And then it's gonna dash, but it's gonna crawl up with its climb action. 5.
May I
10.
take my reaction since it is the second
That's 2.
person to
Yep.
move the ring?
You go for it. Yep.
Michelle, could you roll damage? And I am including Dakota in the cone.
Okay.
Be a spicy meatball.
So I will be making a bunch of dex saves.
That garlic and onion soup is coming back up, guys, over the
Yeah.
mental link.
Oh, do I need to make a dex save too?
You will, and it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
Maybe because you're restrained.
Do I have to go back to the initial spell?
No.
here.
I can just roll it manually.
You already rolled it, so it was there. We can do the first one, but I think you should just roll it manually, personally.
Sure.
So with that, it's
Even at disadvantage, I think she succeeded.
3d6. Spell save DC is 14. So yeah, you pass. So you'll take half damage from this. So roll a 3d6, Johnny. All right, so Gale takes 6 damage, and everything else I need to do dex saves for. So half damage there, and then 2 main. Here. We'll use just that for both of them.
That's weird.
What's up?
Oh no, I got it.
And the swarm of centipedes. All right, yeah, so let's see here. And it was 12 damage. So this guy is toast and just dissolves into goop. This guy dissolves into goop. They were the wrong person to be afraid of. This thing dissolves into goop. Oh wait, no, I didn't roll for them. It's the same dex? Yeah, It doesn't matter. I shouldn't even bothered it. Even if it's succeeded, it's still dissolving into goop. Goop all around, and this guy passed. So, oof. All right. Most of him is like just barely holding on. He's more skeletal and like sinew than actual flesh at this point, and he's just howling in pain. And these guys, there's only a hand, like barely even like a semblance of a swarm, but it's still just like kind of skittering about Gale's feet.
Can I move as part of a reaction, or is that a
No.
different thing?
That's
Okay.
different. You would have to have a special ability that gives you that. The main's turn is already dead, so it's Dalaran's turn.
Oh, what do I want to do?
You get the rest of these bugs. I don't like them.
I suppose. Let's go ahead and do a psychic blade attack on him. Nope. No. I do believe that is a miss.
Yes.
So I will go ahead and try to use my bonus action to do the same thing. Make sure I have that ticked on. Heyo.
Absolutely will hit, and min damage would kill these things, so you super duper get the last of them. Even the ones that would skitter away normally, you clean them up.
That was a good spell choice, Michelle. Good job.
All right, Mara. There's not
Just-
much left.
Just
Is,
screwed the action economy.
I'm not sure how to ping someone, but is the guy causing fear, is he within my line of sight? I'm not really sure.
Oh, good point.
These herbs and
Let's
whatnot.
see. So here, I need a wisdom. Wait, no, Dalaran, you already have made that wisdom save before, right? Or
Which
no?
was insane.
No, sorry. You need to make a wisdom save before the start of your turn. I forgot to. Within proximity of the demon thing.
Oh, so it's not a line of sight. It's a.
It is. I
it's
just
auditory.
checked. Yeah. You pass. You're fine.
Okay, we're
And
good.
then, Mara, I need you to also make a wisdom save, and then I will state that it has a. From where you're at right now, if you were to step 5 feet forward, it would have 2/3 cover. You are also fine with your wisdom save, so you can continue what you want to do. If you want to, like, firebolt it, it would have a buff to its AC, but you could attempt the attack. You could also dart through your, and you can go one more down, and you would just get a straight up attack if you wanted. Not right here. These guys are dead, so you can just kind of walk over them. They're like piles of stew. Literally.
Okay. Well, he's awfully close. I'm taking no chances. I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Go for it.
It slowly loads.
How do you do this with a almost max damage missile volley? Do you want to split some of those missiles? Because they don't all three have to go into it. It looks like it's on death's door. You could.
Oh, sure.
Do you want to? How many bolts of the 3 that you have do you want to put into it?
I'm going to put 2 into him and 1 into the top blobby below.
Okay. So how do you kill this larger demon that seems to be corrupting and adding more to its rings? Because you absolutely blow right through it.
So when Mara casts, it's like she's in a breeze that hits no one else. Her clothes kind of rustle, and then it stops.
All right. And with that, as the beast kind of collapses in on itself, and you send a volley into the other main, Gale, it's your turn. The thing that seemed to be corrupting the other life forms in here has been laid low.
Am I still restrained?
No, because it is it can repeat. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, it's the thing that was causing it is dead. So it doesn't explicitly say in it, but I'm saying it fades.
Zoom. Helps if I can have my character sheet. Do. Normal. There. 19.
Absolutely strikes it down. You clean it up, severing it and causing it to go inert. Just another piece of pile of insect flesh at this point. Anything else?
No. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Fair enough. Kip. You hear faintly in the tunnels, "You'll not live to get victory for long." And it kind of echoes away as it's far down the tunnels.
Over the telepathic link, I ask if you want me to assist here or try to chase down the imp before it gets away.
It's up to you. I don't know if we'll catch it.
You did see it go
not a good
invisible.
idea.
You also saw it go invisible in front of you, so
Yeah, I'm just not sure if speaking ends that or not.
it does not.
Dakota fucked up this one pretty bad.
That one's dead.
Dead.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get the X on it. My apologies.
I will cast Booming Blade on this one.
Go for it.
I need to double check and see if that requires a spell attack or not.
No, you just make a regular attack. As part of the action.
Okay.
Let me 1 second, because I might.
Oh, wait, I don't have Booming Blade yet. That was next
Yeah.
level. So, just the 10 damage.
Okay.
I don't get my third cantrip until next level.
Yeah. All right. How do you do this one? As that's the final creature on the map.
Straight through the sternum, and then I'm still kind of dashing forward, so momentum carries it right down through the joint of its legs and its groin.
Yeah, so it's absolutely dilapidated at this point. And that is the end of what you can surmise to be what was causing some of the issues. Like, giant centipedes underground aren't normally a huge deal. Sometimes they till the soil and stuff. There wouldn't have been any crop rot or like any issues normally, you would think. But yeah, I'll let you make some. If you want to make some investigation rolls or medicine rolls, you're more than welcome to. Or if you want to,
I'm gonna throw Divine Sense up again, since it identifies fiends and demons and undead.
Yeah, chase that shit down.
It's 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Yeah, it was taking double moves at 80, so it was out of range the first round it went invisible.
But it lasts for a minute, so I'm just gonna check out,
True.
like, the
Good
other
point. Yes.
little
You're
areas in the
still
layout.
getting that singular undead vibe,
Okay.
but no fiends.
There
at
must be
this
something
point.
else in the tunnels. I've been spending way too much time with Dal, so I'm going to start looking for shiny things.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Like, I know we could be investigating the issue, but gold.
Yeah, everybody give me an investigation.
I don't care about gold, apparently.
Many.
Apparently, neither do I.
So
but
there's
Dal does.
Yeah. So there's not a huge amount of things like Kip and Gale. You're looking around, but I mean, with your split attention between making sure there's no more threats and maybe thinking about chasing the little impish type thing, you don't really see much. However, V, you kind of maybe take a seat for a little bit while they're in the ground, and you kind of kick some dirt, and there's something made out of wood, seeming like churned and buried under the soft soil underfoot. And yeah, with a little help, you can get some digging. It doesn't take really long at all. The soil's pretty soft. Say middling sized box. It's got a lock on it.
Oh,
It's got the initials of
Do I notice?
Hmm?
Do I notice he pulls this out?
I mean, yeah, would V have requested any help in digging it out at first, or kept it to themselves?
I mean, she would have started to like pull it out and get it set up. I mean, she's not like, oh, this is all mine. She's just kind of like, what's this? Haha. Humming to herself. She's gonna
Ooh,
pull out
piece
her
of candy.
thieves' tools and apparently I don't know, doesn't open shit.
You said that they're when I hear the rattling,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a look, and you said that there were initials on it.
Yeah, there's initials on the box.
What are they?
RR.
Those that probably belongs to the guy who hired us to come out here, and maybe we shouldn't break into his stuff.
What was the guy's name?
Rolf.
Rolf.
Nick?
Yeah.
I'm going to do something kind of disgusting.
Okay.
Everything else has been left out invisible, so it doesn't seem from what we've seen of these creatures so far that they would drag food away in private. So I'm going to start with the tip and edge of my rapier, gutting these large creatures and seeing if I see people parts inside, because Rolf did send down adventurers before us and their torch was still lit.
Yeah. The two that I guess are maybe even in the center right now, definitely are less insect-like for their innards.
So
Shite. I'll convey that.
So on that
Okay,
kind
cool.
of note, what would you like me to roll? Kind of the Tales from Beyond thing, the whole helping spirits to rest, that I could like try to sense them and help guide them out to
Do you have currently anything that lets you see into the ethereal plane?
Yeah, I mean, not really, unless you count that the spiritual focusing from the College of the Spirits. But other than that, it's just kind of.
So, I mean, okay, so right now they're not strong enough to manifest, but you definitely get a chill coldness that you're very familiar with as lingering souls. on the back of your neck. And they seem very much interested, or at least like have glommed onto you, for lack of a better term, once you started fiddling with the box.
Is there anything I can do to check those bodies for like ring, jewelry, any like personal effects?
Yeah, you can. You can give me a medicine check as you kind of are dissecting like the remains.
Oh, I butcher those bodies.
I mean, there's not much left really to even butcher. You're
Yeah.
noticing there. I've been asked if there was metal. There's no metal, so any of their they likely didn't die in this location,
Okay.
and those things would have had no need for
Yeah.
their belongings. So if they were here, it's just as likely have gone down a deep ass hole or been corroded or. What's
So question for everybody here. As Gail pointed out, the chest says RR. So one of two things happened. Either if it does belong to our friend Rolf up there, either he put it down here or it was brought down here.
And remember, it's not quite a. Just to reiterate, it's not really a chest as much of the equivalent size of a shoebox with a lock.
Okay.
So
I mean,
well, the lockbox then.
Yeah.
I know farmers who bury their shit in their fields because it's the safest place for it.
That's fair. It also possibly could have sank down through the dirt and then gone through when it got tunneled out, and then.
I mean, worst case, like, just ask him if he has a box that has gone missing, or ask him if he recognizes that box. Like,
fair enough.
At least one of us can probably tell whether or not the guy's lying to us.
Well, yeah. I mean, my intention wasn't to keep it from him. My intention was to figure out if there's anything in it that would be, at the center of all this. Like, there's some reason why crops were rotting. If he stuck something in here that wasn't supposed to be,
I mean, the demon.
I can take my hand at opening it up and see.
Here's
worst comes to worst, we just lock it back up and take it back up to him.
Well, yeah.
Can you relock it without a key?
I can pick it open. I can pick it closed.
I mean, the job that V did on that lock, it's pretty rough, but it could be you could chalk it up to it was manhandled by insects and demons. We found it this way, but that lock is seen better days.
I can do my best.
The die on my screen, it sat at 19 for like 20 seconds and then just suddenly 1.
Just be uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was not a hard lock. Like it is. I feel bad, but it was almost harder to pick it just because of how bad of a go at
his tools were like stuck in there, and I'm like trying to get them out.
that was yeah, it was literally mostly just trying to get the tool bits that were, or like the pieces that were sheared off out of there.
Gotcha.
But yeah, click. It takes only a couple seconds. You hand the tools back to V.
They're my tools.
No, ones you pulled out.
Oh, the ones I pulled out. Oh, here you go, madam. I think you'll want these back.
Yeah. With a click, you can tell it's unlocked.
I pop the lock and open it up to see what's inside.
All right. At this point, Gail, I'm gonna say thematically, like you were kind of going through things. Just at the very end of your divine sense, you get a ping for a fiend. At the very extreme edge. And you just hear this cackling, like, they did it! They did it! And as the box opens, there is a malformed black heart with what appears to be a stone dagger that turns to dust as it opens. And greenish, sulfuric odor kind of emanates from it as a scream of energy just bursts up through the earth, and then the box is empty.
This is why we don't pick boxes that don't belong to us.
Huh. As I just kind of close the box and reattach to the lock, and I'm just gonna.
This is
Well.
bad.
That could have gone better.
All right, well, let's get out of the fucking cave.
Let's leave.
If
As I
had
grab-
it, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As I just grab my centipede head and start making my way out.
Hmm. All right. You guys, I'm not even gonna make you go through the cave. You know the way. It's a short cave. The rope's still attached. I assume with only 20 feet, I'm gonna forego even having to do athletics checks. Anybody that would be struggling definitely would be able to get a boost up. So it's pretty easy to head out.
Oh, he's a
Oh.
good boy.
Oh man, what did I? Oh wait, I did. I had this whole effect and everything when you were gonna like disbelieve the stone and stuff, and I forgot to move it to the there.
Yay!
Sorry, I try to do these little things, but it was so many things I was trying to fix. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So, I'm gonna walk up to the counter here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm
this is going to be good.
I'm gonna put the lockbox down. I'm gonna look at him. Go. Did you lose this?
Yeah. He looks at it. He's like, "Well, I'll be. Where'd this thing get to?" He pulls a key out, opens it, and looks at it. Huh. I could have sworn this was super important. Where'd you find it?
Yeah. It was down below underneath the dirt.
What was in there, Rolf?
Oh God, what was in there? It was something.
What I love about I just whispered to the all of them, all the people I have a psychic link. See, even if I hadn't picked it, he would have just opened it anyways, and we'd be right back to where we were.
Shh, don't catch on to my. I'm not railroading you. I swear.
So Rolf, what was in there?
Huh. There was. Well, it's got my initials on it, so it had to. Was it money?
Right, Rolf.
Rolfson.
And about this time, Alice comes walking in. You didn't die in the hole, huh?
Rolf, are you any relation to Hilda?
No,
I can't say.
We didn't die. Why?
I look at
Alice goes pale the minute, like she's just kind of was nonchalantly like, "Oh, I guess you didn't die, haha," and sees the box open and just kind of goes pale.
Damn it!
Why? No. That's not the same box, is it? And she runs up to the box, like. Doesn't really push you out of the way, but like tries to get past you to Rolf, who is right there, and then kind of stops without pushing. Is like, oh my gosh, what? This was in the hole?
Yeah.
That's where we found it.
With some fiends.
No. I knew this. She. I'm so sorry. Rolf's like, "Oh, nothing to be sorry about, dear. We lose things all the time around here." No. She kind of just slumps down in the seat. My father's responsibility was to safeguard that and pass it along to the church. and bring it to Ishalor should he no longer be able to take care of it. But by the time I realized he needed help, we couldn't find it. Oh,
Well,
no.
Not
Which
for
church
nothing,
were you
but
supposed to
the
take it to?
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No.
not for nothing, but the other adventurers that you sent down after it are dead.
I didn't send them after that. We sent them to clear. We had no notion of what was actually down there, or that this was even down there. We honestly thought somebody stole it. We've been throwing this place into a tizzy trying to find it, but...
So
I think something
two
did steal it.
questions.
Mm-hmm.
2 questions for you. 1, which church were you supposed to take it to?
We were supposed... Well, I say church as in the authorities within the entire, like, the capital. Like, it's not a church, but any church, the church, the
Okay,
seat of...
so not the Doomers and not the children and nothing like that. You were just supposed to take it to...
I say church as in the state.
Mhm.
It's not a state. You could see she's flustered, but
The principal... Yeah, I get it. I'm from there too. Second question. You said your father was entrusted with this? By whom? Did somebody leave this here, or...
No, it's... My father was the one that bound it, and so had to... He was an adventurer. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'm well before I was around. But, no, he had, oh gosh. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not, but he had always kept that in a warded box that... How did you... did he open it? Did you open... Like, why? Who... What happened?
I feel like that's beside the point. The thing that matters now is that it's open, and we need to find a way to contain whatever it is that got out.
Don't forget the fucking imp that was screeching something about its master.
Imp? Why would you have an imp down here?
There
Screeching
were
about its master.
We
there
don't
were
fucking
fiends
live here.
down in that hole.
She looks squarely at you, Gales. Fiends? Which type? Imps are from devils. In which case we might be okay, because that was a demon heart in there.
They didn't ping as demons specifically. So they pinged as fiends, which would be devils, right?
So, out of character, fiends are demons and devils. They're the opposite sides of the same coin.
I thought there was... Okay.
I thought demons and devils were different.
They are different, but they're both classified as fiends. It's basically
it's
like
celestial
saying...
fiend or undead. Okay.
Yeah. So a fiend is like saying a cheetah is a cat, but so is a lion. They're both within the same family, but on different sides of the... They fight, like... It's commonly known that demons and devils fight each other as much as they fight anything else.
I have a question. Sorry, I have another question that's a follow-up on Divine Sense.
Yeah.
Did that object ping as being desecrated? Or anything in that box ping as being desecrated?
Only after it was opened. Because whatever sealing magics had kept it from detective abilities.
Okay.
Nick, could I make some sort of a roll to attempt to identify whatever the little talking flying creature was?
Religion or Arcana?
I will go over to my emotional support doggy and get the help action from it for an Arcana check.
That it won't. It doesn't impart extra help knowledge. For
I thought familiars can give you the help action.
They can within reason for Like if you were, I'd say if you were studying it, but recalling something, like somebody else really couldn't give you the help action to recall information without material in front of you. Gale, you're rather confident. Imp's not far off. And because you have from the familiar spell, you know that if you were into summoning demons, the imp is a devil familiar. The Quasit is a demon familiar. So you both know that it was a demon and likely a familiar summon.
So it was a Quasit. So it was
a
some
Quasit.
demon's little pud.
Familiar pet, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Pact of the Tome Warlock familiar, which might ring a bell for me.
Yes, that's why your DC was pretty low. So
Was the
Mara,
other big thing a demon, or was it just a?
They were all, so if it wasn't an insect, it was a demon.
Okay.
You had enough knowledge that the cold resistance is often a sign of fiend and demon.
Okay. So I tell her that there were demons.
The one screeching at us was a Quasit.
Oh, no, that makes more sense then. No, this was a like some kind of archdemon, like some. You know, they always joke about big bad evil guys. Well, this was a big bad evil gal that was hell-bent on continuing something regarding the occupation of the orc tribes.
Mm-hmm.
I really wish he was all there. And you can see that Rolf is just kind of listening and nodding like, oh, I remember fighting demons that were, yeah, orcs. Orcs and demons, bad mix. Anybody want something to drink?
So I have a hypothetical question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're pretty sure that he's suffering from like dementia, right?
Yeah, onset, maybe even a little bit advanced, but it's based on age.
So I would like to try something.
Okay.
To see if it would temporarily do something. Like not completely like fix it, but temporarily do something.
Give him some clarity.
I would like to use 5 points of my lay on hands to cure disease to give him a momentary respite of clarity.
I will allow it. How do you approach him to do this? Do you ask him or do you just do it?
I wait for him to put his hand on like the bar because he's tending bar.
Mm-hmm.
And I take out a couple like silver and I just like hold the silver in my hand and then, you know, I kind of try to like grasp his hand and like a momentary, like, I understand it sucks when there are things that you really can't remember and you really want to try to remember those things.
Okay.
And my antlers flash.
Yeah. He kind of locks eyes with you, like nodding with like a friendly agreement, even if he wasn't really fully tracking what we were saying. But then that face of nodding agreement kind of slowly fades away. And he looks at you, clasping your hands, but then his gaze kind of goes to the box now open. And there is the flash of clarity is almost washed away with just abject horror. Did I do it?
No.
No.
But we think there's some information that you could give us that might help us in fixing the problem.
What would you like to know?
A name, and then I look over at Kip and Del and Mara. If he can tell me the name, I will write as fast as I can if you guys just keep asking him questions.
All right. What was that creature that was locked in the box?
Well, that was not any creature. It was a heart.
Well,
locked
the
into
heart
the
of what
box.
creature?
He kind of like, you see he's pressing through it. He's like, some knowledge, once you know it, you can't unknow it willingly. And it will set you upon a path that could lead to your ruin. And I cannot justify telling you unless you're prepared for that responsibility.
I'm already the child of a prophecy. Lay it on me.
I knew my pets would find the right people. Oh. So, Demon Heart, we don't know the name proper. We always called her Galvana. Or the Galvanized One. True names are hard to come by. I think at some point we were rather sure we had the name, or at least the wizard in our group was confident in it. But if they knew it, they didn't share it, and they were no more moments after their revelation. So the Galvanized One is definitely at least safe to utter, but be careful with demon names for at least archdemons. I don't know what else, like a classification of what type of demon. Is that what you're looking for, or how we managed to bind it, or I
Yes. How did you manage to bind it?
we followed a prophecy. We were quote unquote chosen champions for the celestial concert, and the heart of stone would be bound should it lose to a game of chance. There was no way for us to fight it, not in our current, not at our even our peak. We thought that if we could trick it into a game of chance, while whatever we were trying to do didn't work. It turned out that it was an absolute fluke of chance. We managed to ask the right question about, what was it? You could see he's racking his brain right now. Like, what he's telling you isn't because he can't remember, but it's there's a piece of it that he doesn't know, and you're starting to get the sense that maybe he wasn't the brains of the operation as much as the brawn, and he is struggling to sound smart right now.
With respect, Rolf, a stream of consciousness conversation might be more useful now with the limited time we have. Just say the words, we'll piece them together later as best we can.
Okay. So there, my group consisted of myself, Lars Nathari, who was our wizard, Falfan and you hear Alice say Falfan the Brave, who was our barbarian, and I said myself, and then we had a warlock. What was the warlock's name? And either he's starting to slip out of lucidity again, but Alice chimes in. Farax Glindelhop? Yes, Farax Glindelhop. Oh. And you see he gets real sad. Did you by chance have a stone dagger you found down there? It was his.
There was one in the box.
It evaporated when it got opened.
Oh. He had a special stone dagger. Said it was his lucky charm. And yeah. And then So his stone dagger was his lucky charm, and we asked the right question to the right person, and we all ran out of that place with a box. And I think that's the last time I even saw Farfax. Yeah, and we all celebrated right after that. That we bound the demon. We won. And if anybody wants to make any type of rules based on like what kind of knowledge they have, now would be a great time for like either lore purposes or arcana for what he may be talking about, because you're talking to a fighter that has a very low intelligence and is also still like waylaying dementia. So
I'm sending all of this to my rapier to see if she wants to chime in at any point.
You'll have to hold on that because you usually don't. You have to wait until twilight to like have open conversation with her.
Sure.
All right, Mara. It absolutely does, from a magic standpoint, sound like if it's a warlock, there's a good chance that blade was bound with some kind of power that maybe the warlock harnessed or embodied, and would be sufficient in its the bind of that dagger to the warlock could have been sufficient enough to fuel a rather powerful spell, not unlike what may have been cast upon the people of Krell, to like a gesh to bind them to the land, but in this case a much smaller scale of binding it to a box. It 100% sounds very likely that a component in whatever ritual that they placed on the demon had a component that was a hex blade source, just on a like what's explained to you, and that if a blade discorporates like that is either because the bond between the owner, the patron, and the warlock is gone, because either the patron rescinded the power or the warlock is no longer on this mortal coil. History. You remember hearing celebrations about a group of adventurers that managed to seal away the galvanized one. The name is definitely ringing a bell. There was it's less of a big deal necessarily here, but in a lot of military circles it was it was considered the forefront demon lieutenant of the corrupting one, that the corrupting influence that seemed to burn the heart of orcs, then the orc tribes, and bound them by blood.
So if that's the case, would it be reasonable to put together that there were probably demons that had been looking for that stone for the purposes of either opening the box themselves or putting it in the path of someone who would open the box?
100% that was the case. You got the sense that they, between you and Mara's insight, she might even want to add in that specific nugget that you're getting, that they're not great actors, and if they had the ability to make so many of those things from organic tissue, it was just enough to pose a challenge, but not enough to... Their goal was never to really, like, kill you as much as to get you to open it, because if it had powerful binding magics that made it so that they couldn't sense it, let alone open it, they likely needed somebody that was of this plane, that had no knowledge. It was almost they needed somebody ignorant to the fact to open it, because it would bypass the safeties.
How long ago was this?
Probably 400, not quite 400 years ago. Like, it was pretty early on with the founding of the Bosford.
That the adventurers did this?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
so,
like it was
when my uncles were younger.
Yes, when your uncles were younger, it was a pivotal moment where Limnus as an empire basically got to write off the orc tribes that were banding, because they lost key, pretty much their key military organizer over there. And that's part of the reason why the box and Rolf is over here, is because it's pretty much as far as you can get it away from the war tribes over on the other continent.
Okay.
But you also now have a concern that a militaristic demon lord has been released.
So did the binding happen on the other continent?
It bound to the box, and it did happen over on the other continent, yes.
Okay.
So that's the history, that's the arcana, and that's the insight. Anybody else?
Yeah, I just need to send you a private message, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do what I did.
What? Oh, you can, so it's / space GM space whatever you want to say, and you can do it in game.
Gotcha.
Don't do the slash the wrong way, though.
Correct. Did I miss something? Were you trying to send something to me in secret, or no?
Yes, and I told everyone.
Oh, gotcha. No, you're okay. No, you got this. So going back real quick. Yeah. I'll answer you in private.
Okay.
So, sorry.
Kip, are there any other questions you can think to ask? Well, this is still having an effect.
No, but I have some other sources I can query for additional information.
I mean, if we find ourselves...
It sounds like Farfax was a hexblade, like myself. Which means my patron might have knowledge of him.
I mean... I know he's military. Depending on what your patron knows, I could try reaching out to my family. My uncle might know something about this, since there were some military people involved.
Sadly, there's more to it than that. Regardless of what she knows, it's how much she's willing to share as well. We're on good terms, but her motivations are not mine.
I see nothing. So that box, we were basically stooges.
Hi.
But
Can't beat ourselves up about it, though. Dal had the right of it. If it wasn't us, it would have been rough.
right.
I'm confident that if it wasn't us, it would have been worse.
Likely.
Well then, drinks for everyone. Yes, yes. I think
Aye.
you've got the root of the problem and solved the farm thing. So, and he kind of slips back, gets the drink. Alice kind of just sighs.
And far
Well,
it from me to ruin the somber moment here, but I do believe a contract was completed and payments due.
Del, is there something you wanted to?
I remember something about the event. I just can't quite recall. It's so long ago. I was young then. I wasn't really paying much attention.
You were young?
Yes, once.
I'll take some more wine and cheese if someone wants to help me finish the plate.
Oh, I'd be more than happy to.
Could eat.
After, it's just kind of stretching out his shoulders, and he like moves his arms, and they kind of start to creak and crack. After that, I could use a little bit of food.
At that, Rolf kind of comes back with some drinks. I'll get the cheese platter, but Dalrion, how's the wife? I haven't seen you. Huh. Since the good old times.
Haven't seen her in a long while. It's a little bit of a disconnect between her and I.
She was a spicy one, and he kind of goes into the back room to get the food while chuckling.
Sorry, what now?
I was married a while ago, and things didn't end on the most positive of terms. But that was hundreds of years ago. It's past.
I hate my parents so much right now.
What? How so?
Try being the only non-elf in an elf family. Every time people mention things happening hundreds of years ago.
Yes. I can imagine it's quite the burden. But
So you know Rolf.
oh yes, we had some business a long time ago, but if he hasn't seen him. Sorry. Yes,
Yeah,
we
that's
had
my bad. My apologies, everyone.
Details. Yes, we met a while back. He was a young adventurer then, and almost as forgetful as he is now, but he seems to remember less details now than he did then. Sold him a few items, this and that.
A few items.
You guys were quite the patrons.
If I recall, half of this facility was born on the back of lumber we had to purchase through a contract with you. Oh.
Hey, now I gave you an outstanding deal on that one, you have to admit.
I mean, yes, I suppose. But then again, I was never good at counting, so it could have been a deal of a century, and I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I
The
doubt it.
wizard and that warlock of yours, I tell you.
So, Rolf, this job. sorry to also fall under the same proclivities as Kip, but was there payment?
Oh, Alice, you said when payment was due, ask you. And she hands him a note, and he kind of reads it. He's like, oh, right. Adventurers Guild. It's registered there. I was having a problem with details. I set the funds aside, and the the parameters are you must go there to collect the reward with a letter of recommendation from me. And he's like, now, does anyone have a pen and paper?
Absolutely. I pull out a pen and paper, and I just kind of hold it off to the side this time.
Oh, no, I have to write it.
Oh, right.
Alice is like, no.
Yeah, I hand it over to Alice.
Yeah.
Actually, present it to her.
Yeah, she kindly takes it and starts scribbling, and then gestures over to Rolf to go get his wax seal from the kitchen. He goes back in. She writes it, and she's like, stamp it, and kind of just over her shoulder hands it to V or whoever is right behind her, and to pass it over to Rolf for a wax seal stamp.
He's gonna grab it and just kind of slide it down in front of him and give him a look and be like, you know what to do.
And
Maybe.
he hits it with you can tell this dude was a fighter. This is his favorite part because he doesn't really it's a muscle memory of how many bills he's had to pay after being an adventurer and stuff. It's almost like he's fighting the system again. And if paper had feelings, this one would be pretty salty. He almost smashes the counter table, the bar counter, as he slams his signet ring seal into it. There! Mission accomplished.
All right. Well, to the Adventurers Guild then.
What now?
Hey,
Us to the Adventurers Guild to.
she said you have lovely eyes, Rolf.
Oh,
Yes.
why, thank you. Got him from my mom.
As I walk towards
Well, not her eyes. They're my own.
Oh, dear
understand.
Christ.
Thank you for clarifying.
as I walk to the door, I'm just gonna lean over to Alice, and I'm really sorry that I was a little bit sneaky in doing what I did with your father to make him remember those things. I hope you understand that there was no ill intent there.
No, you are not the first, probably not the last. It's good to see him at least know that there's some of him in there and there is still a spark, but I mean, this is his dream now, and I appreciate the concern and the kindness.
I wish there was more I could do to make it last longer, but
Well, no,
Thank
you
you.
don't. Don't wish that on us. We have a whole nation of people that wish that, and that is a large predicament that you don't want. This is the natural course of things. He's lived longer than most.
I don't wish him immortality. I just wish him more lucidity. But I understand.
Thank you.
Before I take my leave, I walk up. I kind of reach out my hand to shake Rolf's hand.
He shakes it heartily, clasps you by the wrists and goes to bring you in for a hug, but realizes the bar counter's in the way. So
I kind of put my arm up on his shoulder and I go, just kind of say, "It was good to see you, old friend."
likewise, old friend. And it was absolutely a parroted thing, but then good friend, and he kind of pulls you over the bar counter to give you a nice big hug.
I kind of I'm squished up a little bit, but I just kind of go, do you stay healthy, keep well, don't let your mind wander too much, yeah?
You do the same. Keep well. Wander your mind.
Well, My mind's a dangerous one to let wander, but
Oh, then put a leash on it.
That I shall. That I shall. And with that, I nod to him and I take my leave.
Okay. I think as we start seeing you guys get your wagon in order,
And grab my horse.
grab your horse, I think that's a good place to call it for the night. We've gotten the tutorial mission out of the way, gotten some mechanical issues and functioning out of the way, but now you have a direction. A letter of recommendation from perhaps a premier world-saving hero. Surely it'll mean something when you get to the Adventurers Guild. And, I mean, there's the pesky little problem of perhaps a demon lieutenant archfiend lord something.
Yep.
The
I'm gonna
galvanized
kill that
one.
fucking Quasit.
Yeah.
But that's a story for next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Da, 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 da. Yeah.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Jordan.
Yeah, thank you very
Thank you.
much.
It was fun.
I'll see you all next week.
Yeah.
Night, everyone.
Good night.